And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we're getting ready to kick off. We had a little bit of trouble getting back online here, but we're just in time for the starting lineups as Gainesville is going to take on Licking here. We have Wyatt Alms, Leaker, McGee, Hambleton, and Jenkins starting for Gainesville, and Huff, Wallace, Cook, Bartling, and James will be starting for Licking here. This is set up to be a good game. Trying to move the Dairy Queen trash out of the way. As Hambleton will take center for Gainesville. As talked about last night, and as you see on the screen there, just a man of a player. And Cook will step up for Licking.
This should be a good one, Alan. Should be.
Adam, I believe you are correct, buddy. And we got the jump up here. Hambleton's going to control that to Leaker as he gives it to Alms. Both teams have had a good tournament so far, both with a loss, but still a good tournament. Get it back out to Alms. Jenkins thought about a three, gets it down to Leaker. Leaker's going to drive, try to hand it off to Hambleton. Wallace chases in, gets it, and he's going to come back Licking way. Kicks it off to Cook. Shot fake for a three. He's going to give it back to Wallace. Cross-court pass here to James, who drives, attacks. Nice floater, no good. And Cook will chase that rebound down as Jenkins hits the floor. Shot no good there. Cook gets his own rebound, goes up. No foul, no bucket. Jump ball will go to Licking. A lot of fast action right here off the get-go, as Wallace now will inbound for Licking under their basket. Wallace is struggling to get it in. He throws it into Cook, but Leaker with the steal as he pushes it up the left-hand side. Good body control. Misses a shot. Jenkins battles with Cook. Cook pulls out with it as Bartling comes up the left side for Licking. Loses his handle. Nice pass fake. He got everybody going, and he hits a little 12-foot jump shot.
The first points go to Licking.
As a minute's burned off there, 2-0. Pressure by Licking. Jenkins over to Alms, who wouldn't take the shot. He pulls up inside the free throw line. It's good. Little back and forth right here out the gate. Wallace, full court pass down to James, who explodes underneath. Nice handles right there as he goes behind his back. And Leaker slaps it from Cook, but Cook regains control. Leaker then slaps it one more time out of bounds. It'll be Licking ball on the sideline. And James will be the one to inbound there. Wallace now gets it over to Bartling. He got called for the travel. Started to say he got away with one, but they did call it.
You just cannot make mistakes like that.
Yeah.
Just cannot.
Well, good thing about it, it's early on.
Yeah.
It's down to the wire. Yeah. They definitely don't need to be making them.
No, they don't. I guess you could say it's better to get all your fouls and all that stuff.
Silly stuff out of the way.
Quarter.
Yeah, there you go.
You know?
Yep. Hambleton's going to go up.
Get that out of your system.
You're correct. Foul right there. Going to go against Licking on the shot, so Hambleton's going to go for the line. Foul's going to be against Huff. As I'm not sure what he's doing there, if he's just trying to get in the head or what, but walked up, touched Hambleton on the belly, and stuck his hand up. You see Hambleton laughing there at the line. And we're cleaning up more sweat.
Well, somebody's got to.
All right, here comes Hambleton's free throw here. First of two. It's going to be up and good. He's proven throughout the tournament here that he is a consistent free throw shooter. Don't know his percentage, but I do know that he's taken a lot, and he has finished the majority of them. Second one for him is good as well. As James travels. I don't think he expected to have the ball there. Caught it, turned, and took a step before dribbling. Gainesville ball. Like you were saying earlier, though, even though it's early on, little mistakes like that, not going to be able to get away with to win this game.
Nope.
Alms now gives it over to McGee to Leaker. Leaker got away with the travel there. Alms threes, no good off the back of the rim. He will get his own rebound. Saves it into Leaker. 12-foot shot, no good for him. Ball's up in the air. Wallace, shortest man on the court, comes away with it. That boy has heart and hustle. And we're going to have a foul here. Not sure who yet. It's going to be on number 10, which is Alms of Gainesville. Looking to inbound under their basket. Austin Stevens now in. He'll be the one throwing the ball in. Leaker gets it, saves it, but Eli Huff will be the one who chases it down. Wallace explodes. Fadeaway jump shot off the board, no good. And Austin Stevens pulls that down. And Wallace will be called for travel there. Pass fake, and I guess he took a step.
Not making that earlier shot there had to have broke his heart. Not being able to go in that like that.
Yep, and now we have freshman Carter Sullins, who's had one heck of a tournament so far as a young freshman guard. And comes in for Licking. McGee gets it up to Hambleton now. Over to Leaker. Jenkins will get that open three. It's no good. Too hard. Sullins chases that rebound down. Nice pass full court ahead to James. Kicks back out to Austin Stevens up for three. No good. And Cook will pull that one down. Give it to Sullins. No. Picked off by McGee. Left-hand layup will be good. Nice position there by Sullins and James to not commit the foul. They did interfere, but the shot went anyway as James gives the ball up to Stevens, who can't hang on to it. Jenkins gets it down to Hambleton now. Turnover, turns into Gainesville ball. Back to Alms. Leaker now with it, up top to McGee. Swings it quick, too quick, comes all the way back. Hambleton's going to go up strong. He will not finish, and Stevens will pull that down. Sullins pushes it up to Eli Huff. No good. Gets his own rebound. Goes up. Finishes that one. 4-6. Gainesville leads. And a lot of fast-paced action right here early on, guys. Here we have Stevens and Cook up front. Ball gets down to Jenkins. He's going to kick it back out to McGee. He'll take a three. No good. Sullins with the rebound.
Seems like nobody can hit threes so far in this game.
Yeah, they're struggling right now, right out the gate. But both teams are good shooting teams. It's going to come to both of them.
Better to struggle now in the first quarter than the fourth quarter.
Once again, Adam, you are correct, my man. That's going to be deflected by Gainesville. It will stay Licking ball under their basket. Carter Sullins goes out to inbound. As number 11, I believe that's Wise. He's checked in for Gainesville. Foul on the shot. Going to go against number 11, which is Austin Stevens. I've talked a lot here about Carter Sullins. I've kind of known him. I know his mom and his dad, and I know his sister real well. Abby Sullins, who's top player in the state of Missouri, but for the Licking Wildcats. Lady Wildcats, and I think right now they're maybe 9-0. They just had a big win in the Rolla tournament, so congrats to them.
Yes, congrats.
But what I've talked about with him and other teams, we've had a lot of freshman talent here, and they've all done very well because each team's plays as high caliber defense, everything like that, and they've all handled the pressure very well. As Leaker kicks it out to McGee, or nope, I'm sorry, that's not McGee. Leaker gets the ball back. He's going to drive. Gives it up to Hambleton for an easy lay-in for two. That's good. That is going to be number 35, Andrew Hambleton, now checked in. Three-point shot by Cook's good.
And we have our first three of the game.
You bet. He says, you give me two, I'll give you three. Hambleton now with the ball. He gets it back to McGee. We got Wise now. He dribbles the ball around. Good defense by Sullins on him. Good defense all around by Licking. High pressure, intense. And Wise will get a wide open three. No good. In and out. Hambleton pulls that down. Powers back up for two. And just like that, it's a 2-point ball game again.
Yep.
I'm not going to lie. I thought it was 4 points right there.
Gainesville right there said, can't have the three, fine.
Yep, and
we'll just take the 2. We're okay with that.
Yep, Bartling's going to be called for travel right there. I also missed on Licking side. Number 35's checked in. That is Boston Stockard, I believe. Guys, I apologize if I get any names wrong here. It's just what I have in front of me. I know it's happened a couple times, but I read what I have. Stockard right there is going to be called for the push. And it'll be Gainesville ball under Gainesville basket. Leaker to inbound. He gets it into Hamilton. Nice little turnaround. Up and good. That's 6 or 8 points right here for him right out the gate. Guys, if you're watching us on our live stream, go ahead and give us a share. That way everybody knows where to go to look. Huff doing some work, loses the ball. McGee with it, gets knocked around just a little bit, but he regains composure. And up the court he comes. Bartling meets him at half court. Nice handoff error. Hamilton for another 2. That's 8 or 10 for him right here, consecutive points. They're getting him in the game early. Last night he wasn't a big factor on the offensive end. Defense, different story. Bartling now with the ball up to Wallace. He looks for Stockard. He's not there. And Bartling now with the ball. 1 of the 3 there. Couldn't get it. Dribbles around. Shot fake into Huff. Nice work by him. Up and good. Huff's done a really good job this tournament on the offensive end. Defensive too, but on the offensive end, he's done a lot of hard work, and he's been rewarded for it.
This has just been an amazing tournament so far.
Yep. Pass down to Hamilton's intercepted there. Now Wallace comes back. Huff takes it from him after it's deflected. All the way down for 2. Nice shot. Nice handles by the big guy. And McGee now pushes it ahead to Andrew Hamilton. And Stockard gets in there. Nice hustle by him. It's going to go out of bounds off of him, but he slaps it away. Almost has a steal there for Licking. Minute 27 left here. Scores 12-14 with Gainesville barely ahead by 2. Who you like here, Adam? Which team?
Well, so far I'm liking Licking right now, but
you could be swayed the other way?
It's yet to be determined.
Right. There we go. Wise gives it off to McGee. Back up to Wise. Nice cross-court pass. Maybe not. He's a little far. Jenkins is going to take it in. Nice little floater from him. I understand exactly what you're saying. Sorry I cut you off. As we're going to have a travel down here on Licking's number 14, McLeod. And Austin Stevens back in the game as well. And full court pressure by Wallace on McGee, and James will pick him up at half court there. Jenkins now with the ball, doing a little run trap right here. Over to Wise, who skies up for that pass. McGee for 3, no good. Not even going to draw iron. It'll be Licking ball.
He would have had that if he would have put a little bit of oomph to it.
Yeah.
I like that word, oomph. It's not really a word, but it's a word. I think they ought to put that in the dictionary.
Is it not in the dictionary?
No.
I've never looked, so I wouldn't know.
I said they should. They should put it
I know, that's what I'm saying. If it's not, they should. I agree with you there. James now with the ball, gets it up to Wallace. Wallace thought about a 3. Something I've noticed with him, he doesn't shoot the ball a lot in the first half. Nice little behind-the-back pass there, scoop pass. Now it's going to go to James. His 3's good.
Wow.
15-16, 27 seconds left in this first quarter.
Licking has just gotten hot.
And Alms now being pressured by James and Wallace. Up to Wise, 15 seconds on the clock. Pass is no good, way too high for Jenkins to get. Going to be a turnover, go to Licking, 11.4 seconds left. Enough time for Licking to get something set here and get a good shot up and possibly take the lead.
Yeah, and so far, like the last game, we have seen a real physical and another tight ball game so far.
Defense is good here. Are they going to get it up? Wallace does get it. No good. Yeah, it's still early. You're correct, man. A lot of good defense in that half there, too. As you look across there, you're going to see Carter Sullen's mom sitting there on the right of the screen, right beside the Licking picture. And you can look right here and see rebounds So far, according to our count, Licking's dominating that side of it, 10-4. Shots or field goals are pretty well the same. And everything else seems to be pretty even. Both teams putting in the work on both ends of the court. It's been a fast-paced game here. Not a lot of control on either end. I mean,
real physical, that's for sure.
Yep, as you see down there, Gainesville's coach, he's drawing up something he's showing them. Gainesville with the loss last night to Mansfield. Great Mansfield team. They're going to play Norwood tonight. That's set right after Alton versus Thayer, and I can tell you what, the last 2 games of the night, the next 2 games are set to be fire, buddy.
Oh, man.
Barn burners, and, well, for Mansfield, I think they're going to have to slow the game up a little bit. But Alton versus Thayer, talked a little bit with Coach Kelly, and his boys are excited. There you see Coach Kelly talking to Austin over there. Jared, he's a pretty good friend, sharing some basketball wisdom there with Austin. Here we start back with Gainesville in control. Leaker with the ball. Wise pops up for it. He has to come up high. Cook on good defense there. Back to Wise. Nice pull-up shot by Wise. Rolls around, no good. Wallace pulls that one down. Pressure defense by Alms will be whistled for the foul. Good handles there by Wallace. And I just noticed Hood has checked in, number 30, Nikki Hood, for Licking. And that's going to bring, that foul will bring in number 3. That's going to be Evans for Gainesville. Everybody else appears to be the same. As Wallace, long pass, doesn't get it through. Leaker picks it off. Not a good pass, but he left his feet and had to get rid of it. Evans now. He's going to drive, gets it to Hamilton. Nice spin move. Defense on him. Basket's good. He's been a workhorse this first half for sure. Wallace pushes it up. Leaker seen it. Cook for 3. No good. Hamilton skies above all to get that. And Leaker's going to come back for Gainesville. He's going to be called for an offensive foul. Nice job by Wallace to step up and take it as you look at the replay here. Body positioning was great. Good job. There you see Plato's coach. He's got to be happy still.
Yeah.
Nice big win for them at the buzzer, as Austin called it. And Hannah. Hood, 3. It's no good. Rattles in and out. Evans going to chase it down with pressure from Cook. Leaker now slows it down. Cook says, I got you. He stays up with him. Lob pass up ahead to Wise. Wise, nice little fake, but Wallace wasn't falling for it. Evans is going to drive. Tries to kick it out to Wise. James, right position, right place, slaps it out of bounds to break that up. And Leaker will inbound for Gainesville. Gainesville leads 18-15 right now. Leaker's little pull-up jump shot. It's good. Nice little 12-foot jump shot there. As Cook comes back, wastes his dribble. Wallace comes up and gets it from him. Wallace is a kid that goes 90 miles an hour everywhere he's going. You love to see that hustle. We're going to have a travel called on James where he was trying to do too much footwork there. Aggravated with that call. Hood will come out. Bartling's going to come in. Bartling's a kid. You get him lit up, then you're in trouble. That boy can shoot the ball as he did last night. And here Jenkins, nice pass over to Hamilton, uncontested. 2 points for him.
That was just beautiful all around.
We don't keep a running score here of individual stats. Bartling for 3, no good. Hamilton tries to pull that one down, but Huff slaps away. Leaker gets it all the way up to Jenkins. Layup for Jenkins is good. But I'm going to say Hamilton's right now, he's encroaching on a 20-point first half as they've fed the ball and used him as a workhorse. And he's gladly done well with it. Wallace now over to Cook. Bartling with it.
I love it when you have a player that you can depend on.
Yep.
Although I'd like to be able to depend on my whole team, but it's nice to have that one player that you can depend on.
I agree. Bartling here is going to take the 2 free throws as Leaker fouled him. That's second foul for Leaker. First one for Bartling is going to be good. It's a pretty free throw right there. And that's going to bring in Austin Stevens as James goes out, and Carter Sullins comes in again. Not sure who. Wallace went to the bench, which is usually the rotation. Sullins comes in, Wallace goes out. Bartling's second free throw bounces around, no good. McGee pulls it down, and he's going to push the pace up court. Dribbles by 3 defenders to Jenkins. Cross-court pass over to Evans. He's going to drive, pull-up shot. Off the board, no good. Hamilton on the floor after it. Sullins comes out with it. And he pushes the pace up the floor, gets the ball to Stevens. Going to be a foul on Hamilton. He doesn't like the call, but he knows deep down in his heart of hearts that was a foul. I believe that's going to be his first. It is. Nothing to worry about with 5 minutes left here in the second quarter, where Gainesville leads 24-16. Licking needs to start getting some points on the board here. They're doing well on the defensive end. Huffs can't finish. Stevens hustle after it. That's something else about this Licking team. You see them, they're going to go after every loose ball in the air, on the floor, out of bounds. It doesn't matter. They're after it.
Gainesville looks like they're starting to get a little comfortable on the court.
You are correct. It's exactly what I was just thinking. As there's pressure by Stevens in the backcourt here against McGee. He gets it up to Evans. McGee calls for the ball. Cook gets a hand on it. Sullins brings it down. Nice pass over to Cook. Layups, no good.
Wow.
Beautiful play by Sullins as he spread the court to the left because he's seen Cook ahead of him on his right. Nice bounce pass ahead. Cook jumps up, tries to slap the glass. Ball rolls around. There you see Cook. And Stevens will be going to the line for 1-and-1. Stevens is another young player. I believe he is a sophomore, if I'm correct. Yes, young player, and he's done well also. I tend to only point out the freshmen and everything, but, I mean, still as a sophomore, that's young. Second one's up, and it's good.
Yeah, all these sophomores and freshmen that play on the varsity, I can't wait to see what they're like when they're juniors and seniors and see how much they've grown.
Right. Hamilton's
in the 4
up.
years.
I agree 100%. Hamilton scored 2 right there, making it 26-18 as McGee's going to take Cook down. You're exactly right. You see them out here handling this pressure, playing the way they do. You know by their senior year they're going to be something to watch. Yeah. I can speak for Carter Sullins, talking to his dad over the years as a child. Bobby's put him in all kinds of, they play in a travel team, and Bobby coaches them. He's put him in a lot of tournaments. He's seen a lot of action at a young age. As Cook's first free throw on the 1-on-one's no good. Hamilton pulls it down. So he is destined to be a good player, and McGee's going to be called for travel there, and that will bring James back in for Licking. But he's been playing ball since he was preschool, you know. And as I said the other day, Bobby, it's in his genetics. He was a great player. His sister's a great player right now. And as speaking of Carter, he's got the ball now. He's going to give it up to Bartling for a deep three. No good. Hamilton tips that one up. Wise will pull it down, and he's going to push the action here for Gainesville. Stevens is just dogging them in the front court or the back court up here. As Jenkins gets a wide open three, in and out, no good. Kiger is going to be fouled, I believe, by Sullins. What looked to me is over the back to begin with by Kiger, but no call there.
Gainesville has just had a very hard time with their threes tonight.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong on that. That foul's going to go against Huff. Yeah, you're right. They have struggled on the three-point. Kiger's first free throw is going to be good.
At this point in time, I'd just abandon all your three-point game and just work on your two-point game.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Well, Andrew Hamilton now is checked in for Jenkins as the second one goes down for Kiger. Sullen struggles a little bit, but he gets control once again. Tries to feed it into Huff. Hamilton's there, though. Stevens out to James. James penetrates out to Stevens. Bad pass there. Up to Sullins now. And Sullins will use that screen wisely. He goes in. Nice little floater off the glass. Good. Freshman Carter Sullins with his first basket. Maybe his second. Kiger now pushing the action for Gainesville. Wise pull up in the lane. It's good. His second or third time of doing that. 10-point lead now, 30-10 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this first half of basketball. Sullins turns that ball over with a little bit of pressure from Wise. McGee now coming back for Gainesville. James dogging on him. Sullins on Wise. Wise falls and will be called for a travel even though he kept his dribble. Looked like he just slipped on maybe a wet spot or something.
That's what I'm thinking.
And Sullins will come out. Wallace goes in.
Either that or he just tripped on his own foot.
Yep, and Cook will come in for Stevens.
Because I've been there, done that. Tripped on my own foot before.
I think we all have, buddy. The older you get, the worse it gets. Wallace now with the ball up to Bartling. Bartling, nice pass down to, well, nobody. And Kiger's going to come back for Gainesville. Another silly turnover, unnecessary. And Kiger's going to drive. He'll be fouled. Basket is good. No, on the floor, okay. That foul, there you see Kiger, number 33 for Gainesville. That foul goes against number 21, which is going to be Huff. No, I'm sorry, that goes against number 25 of Licking. And I do not have a 25 on here. Oh, Bartling. I'm pretty sure Bartling was out of the game when he was awarded a foul, his first foul. 2:32 left here in the first half, 20-30. I'm not joking. He's sitting down there on the bench, and I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure he's been down there for a minute or two. Wallace now with the ball. Almost picked away by Wise. Good defense by Wise. Nice screen by Austin Stevens. And it'll be slapped away by Kiger from Cook. Cook looked as though he took exception to that, gave a little shoulder bump there to Kiger.
Well, if I'm Gainesville, at halftime, we got to go to the locker room and talk about our three-point shooting and how we need to fix that.
Yeah. Well, the only way to fix a three-pointer is to just keep shooting it. And we live in a day and age of three-point basketball. Yeah. Nice pass from Stevens to Huff, who will finish at the basket. 12-point game.
Yeah, either that or abandon your three-point game altogether because it has not been working for Gainesville.
Right. Jenkins' little floaters up and good over Huff as they bring it back to within 10. And Wallace, I don't think they're going to call a foul there, but the ball is going to remain on this end for Gainesville. As Alms is going to come in for Kiger, and I think Jenkins just came in for Andrew Hambleton.
Licking has just absolutely looked good this first half.
Yeah, Licking's look good. Gainesville's look good too.
They have.
We got a 5-second call. Good defense there by Licking to get the 5 seconds on Gainesville with the inbound. Wallace once again is going to push it up the court for Licking. Stutter step, hesitation, blocked by Hambleton. And Alms is going to be trapped right there. He picks it up to Wise. Nice read by Wallace.
Wow.
Come from across the court to get that one ahead to Cook. No basket, but he will be fouled, and he'll be shooting two. Foul by Wise.
Yep.
As you look at the replay here, nice bounce pass over to Cook. Big foul.
Not going to lie, I kind of hope for the and one. I love and ones.
A lot of people do like those. That just shows that they're paid for their effort. Cook's first free throw's no good. 22-32's the score. Gainesville leads right now. 1:19 left in this first half as Cook prepares for his second. It's up. It's no good. Hambleton pulls that one down. And Stevens will be whistled for a foul there as he pushes Jenkins just a little too far out or too hard out of bounds. McGee to inbound. He'll get it up to Alms. Approaching a minute of play here in the first half. Jenkins now with the ball. Up to Wise, who explodes towards the basket. Pulls back out. Drives back. Cross court pass to McGee. McGee watched it go by him. I don't think he thought it was for him. Turnover going to Licking now. With 50.
And the basketball almost went into the trash can.
I don't think that would have counted for any points, though, do you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. That's the trash can shot
of the
50
tournament?
Points.
50 points, that gum. That one's picked away by Evans, who pushes back for Gainesville. It was one turnover after another for both teams here. Licking's going to have to settle down and quit turning the ball over and start capitalizing on these steals, where Huff will draw his third foul as he fouls Hambleton, sending him to the line for 2. 35 seconds remain. Hambleton, as I noted earlier, has been a steady, consistent free throw shooter for Gainesville. First one's up and good for him. As you see, well, you can't see it there, but I see Thayer Bobcats coming in and going to the locker room. Second one's up and good for Hambleton, too, as James is going to push it back for Licking. Loses his dribble there. He's going to give it up cross court over to Cook. He'll shoot a 3. That's no good. He had Huff down there, nice positioning right in front of him. He just didn't give it up. Jenkins now calls for it. Down to 18 seconds as Jenkins gets it across half court, pressured by Stevens. Over to Alms, Alms, McGee, down to 8 seconds. Stolen by Wallace of Licking. He's going to go down for a right-hand layup. It rolls around. It's good. Down to 1 second now. Gainesville will not get a shot off in time. They get a shot off, and it's right on money, but just a little bit short. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the end of the first half of the Gainesville Bulldogs leading Licking Wildcats 34-24. We're going to go ahead and take a break here, send you to our ad video, and we'll be back with action, second half action in just a little bit.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated. And you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand and demand Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats. Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comment and Lady Comments athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comments and Lady Comments, Alton Sports Network. Don't Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big 3 Athletics 2022 Legends of the
All right, guys, welcome back. We're going to pick up second half action here of the Licking Wildcats versus Gainesville Bulldogs. Gainesville leads right now by 10 points, 34-24. Adam, what do you think?
I think that so far this has been a pretty darn good game so far.
I'd agree with that.
I'd say right now Gainesville is Gainesville is winning this ball game right now, but I would look for Licking to try to do something towards the last bit of the fourth quarter stretch.
They better come out ready to do something right now.
Yep, true enough.
Gainesville's too good of a team to let get too far ahead. 10 points is a lot to overcome with a team like Gainesville, but Licking being aggressive and scrappy like they are, they can do it. They've had forced quite a few turnovers here, but they've also had quite a few turnovers on their own, and they've not capitalized as in scoring whenever they do force a turnover. All right, it's going to be Licking ball at half court. Cook's going to inbound to Wallace, it looks like. You got Bartling as well, James, and Huff, along with Gainesville has Hambleton, Jenkins, McGee, Leaker, and Alms. And Wallace gets the ball in after a little bit of defense there by Alms. James now swings it around to, we're going to have an oop to intercepted by Leaker. That was meant to go to Cook, but didn't quite make it there. And Leaker brings it back. Jenkins, I still swear that's a walk. You can't catch step. That's a walk, but they allow it most of the time anymore. Leaker now with the ball. I'll get off my soapbox. He's going to drive, pull up, 10-foot jump shot, no good, in and out, fouled. Looks like it's going to be against Bartling, who does not like that. I believe that's going to be Bartling's, is it his fourth foul? That's only his second. I'm not sure why he was so upset about it, unless it's the fact that he's getting ready to come out of the game now with Austin Stevens. Leaker's first one is up, and it's good. And Stevens will come in for Bartling. Second one is good as well. Stevens inbounds quick to Cook, up to Wallace, who actually slows it down. He's usually the one pushing the pace. James now with it. Nice shot fake as he drives. He comes up and under. Nice reverse layup. Good for him. James is a very talented individual there. Good defender, but he's also very well talented on offense. Jenkins now will hold it, waiting for the rest of his team, as he's going to try to get it down or over to Leaker. Alms now with it. Jenkins, top of the key, three-point, no good. And McGee will pull that one down. Over to Leaker, up, no good. Cook pulls that one down now. With pressure from all sides, he gets it up the court, throws it behind Stevens, who was cutting in. Miscommunication there, Licking. Back to Gainesville. That's the turnovers I was talking about.
Yep.
Just silly little turnovers. Slow the pace down a little bit. Make sure you got good contact with your guy. And they're going to have to quit doing the silly turnovers unforced.
Go
ahead.
We'll see how badly those silly turnovers will eventually haunt each team here.
Yep, you're right. Hambleton's going to be whistled for that foul as he knocked Austin Stevens to the floor. That's his third foul. No, they called that on Alms. I apologize. That's his third foul, Alms. McGee here on James, who's going to drive the middle, kicks it out. Stevens for three, no good. Huff tries for it, but Hambleton pulls it down. Ahead to Leaker. Fast break opportunity here. He kicks it out. Jenkins, shot fake. Gives it back to Leaker, who's going to go at the basket. Offensive foul. That's the second one that Wallace has drawn tonight for Licking. Nice position by him. As you see him there, number one, getting up maybe a little winded there. It was a hard hit right in the chest. And it's going to be Licking ball. Stevens.
I just appreciate all these teams, all these players, because what they're able to do on this court is absolutely, truly amazing, because I had no talent. I could play this game.
Cook's jumper at the free throw line is good. You might not have no talent at basketball, buddy, but everybody has a talent of some sorts. I know you probably got plenty of them. Nice pressure there by Stevens on Wise. Kiger now, he's going to drive. He walked, no call. Jenkins isn't afraid to shoot it. He gets a three. Hey, right there's your Gainesville three-pointer, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, you was telling them they better figure it out earlier. Looks like they might have, huh?
I did, didn't I?
Yep. 11-point lead now for Gainesville, 28-39. As you see Jenkins there, number 20 for Gainesville. Wallace to inbound for Licking under their basket. Tries to get it to James. Nobody else moving. He does get it into James. McGee, turnaround on McGee's good. Nice shot, James. Tough shot, but it falls.
The coach must have heard me all the way from the broadcast
He
area.
did, he did, or the players did, man. Good job. Wise pushes ahead to McGee. They was right at the 10-second call there. Hambleton back out to Wise. Nice ball movement to Jenkins for another three. It's good. As Coach Ronsby here told him, you better get it together, guys. Wallace now, he's got it back for Licking. Nice defense there by Wise, almost a 5-second call. We're going to have a jump ball between Kiger and Huff. And it's going to go to Gainesville. Licking right now cannot catch a break, but they're going to have to get it in their heads that it's time to quit with the silly turnovers, the sloppiness.
Everybody has their ups and downs in each game, you know.
Yep.
One quarter it'll be belong to one team. The other quarter will belong to this team, you know. Everybody's got their ups and downs.
Right. As McGee inbounds to Kiger. Nice defense there by James. Little physical, but no whistle called there. I like it. I like that aggressive style. Now Wise is going to penetrate. Nice job by Cook to get a hand on the ball, block that shot. James pushes it up for Licking. He's going to give it out to Stevens. He'll drive all the way to the lane, to the basket. Score two for him. Nice pressure by Licking here. McGee now, he has the ball straight up with James. Passes down to Jenkins. Going to have a foul there on Huff. Don't know if they're going to count that or it's going to be on the floor. Basket is good, so now Hambleton gets a chance at a three-point play. And Alms and Leaker's going to come back in as Wise and Kiger take a seat. And now we have Carter Sullins and McLeod for Licking as Huff and Wallace take a seat. Hambleton's free throw is up and good. Stevens gets it in quick. Sullins has it picked away by Alms. He dives on the floor to get it back. It's going to be a jump ball here, I believe.
And we have
timeout, Licking.
Another wrestling match there, Alan. Another wrestling match.
Yep, there you see Sullins. Lost the ball temporarily. It was a bad pass to begin with, but he went after it, got it on the floor, and almost had a jump ball, but good job by Licking's coach to call a timeout. Head coach Mike Phillips. (32-45). 13-point lead here for Gainesville. 3:55 left in the third quarter. Still a ball game. As we said here, and we watched Norwood enter the gym on the upper deck. They're here, as we all know, to watch the Alton Thayer game, as they will potentially await the winner. If not, it will be the loser of that game.
Which that one should be an absolute good one.
Next two games, buddy, are going to be something to watch, as Sullins now brings the ball up for Licking. He tries to get it over to James, but it's going to have a hand in there. Hamilton or Alms one got a hand in there and slapped it out of bounds. I've yet to see Mansfield enter yet, but you know they'll be here shortly as well. James now to inbound. He gets it into Stevens, who looks for Carter Sullins. He does get it out to him. 3-point by Sullins. No good off the front. Leaker chases that one down, and Stevens is going to stay up here along with James and pressure the ball. We're going to have a foul on Stevens, as you see him getting helped up off the floor there by James and number 23, Cook. Gainesville ball once again underneath the basket. 3:34 left, 13-point lead by Gainesville. There's Mike Phillips, of the head coach of the Licking Wildcats. Leaker now just got away with the walk. And McGee blows by James, who wasn't down, and McGee will throw the ball away a foot in front of Hamilton's hand.
Guess he really didn't want to have that ball too badly, or he would have caught it.
Well, it was out a little bit in front of him. Wasn't a great pass, but you're right. He could have jumped to it, as I now see Mansfield entering right behind Norwood. Carter Sullins goes towards the basket. He'll kick it back out to James. And James will explode. Nice pull up in the lane. Rolls around. No good. And Hamilton pulls it away as McGee brings it up. Back to Leaker. And Stevens playing tight defense right there. I think Leaker was wanting the fouls. He just pushed Stevens in the back. Shot is up by number 21. Foul's going to be on McLeod. Number 21 from Gainesville is Rothenbaum. Rothenham. Robotham. I'll get it right here in a minute. I've struggled with that kid's name, Robotham, every day. Why not make it to day 3? First shot for Robotham is good. I believe this is his first time in the game. As Jenkins now comes in, gives Hamilton a break, and James is going to take a seat as Stockard comes in for Licking. Free throw's good. Stockard pushes it up. Sullins now guarded well by Alms. Stevens gets it over. No, McLeod's going to. Leaker goes up for a left-hand layup. Now I'm all tongue-tied, but nice still. Nice transition right there. As Sullins touched the ball out of bounds and then handed it to Stevens as he went out. And we're going to have a timeout here. I believe Licking. You see a scan of the fans there. There's a big group of Thayer. (49-32). I believe this is the largest lead of the night by at least, compared to the first half, I think it was probably a 7-point. So Licking's going to have to get in here right now, and they're going to have to decide whether they want this game or whether they don't. Keys for them is going to be to stop with the turnovers. They're rebounding the ball well, but they're going to have to start finishing at the basket. There's too many times where they're going up and down the court without any baskets, and Gainesville is slowly chipping away, getting a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger. They need to keep them within a range there that they can contain them.
Gainesville just needs to keep on doing what they're doing. They're doing just fine.
Yep, I agree. Summersville big man Braden Brawley, he's joined us now, I see on the live stream. Got 33 people, I think, right now, as of now, watching on Facebook. Don't know how many's on YouTube. Brawley's the only one that shows up for me. Thanks, Braden. You guys had a good game today. Proud of you guys.
I second that.
As Leaker gets it inbounded to McGee. Shot fake, gets Bartling up, no good. And McLeod finally gets it down. Sullins now pushes it up to Cook. Cook will shoot a 3. It's good. just like I said there, they're going to have to get some points on the board. Cook heard me. And turnover, Gainesville up to Stockard, into Bartling, out to Stockard. His three-point is in and out, no good. And Robotham will pull that one down to McGee as he struggles to get it up to Alms. Jenkins now, cross court over to Leaker. Stockard will guard him. And Bartling will guard Alms. Nice defense on Licking's part here. Jenkins wanted that shot. He didn't take it. Leaker now goes past Bartling. Up, little floater, no good. Cook will pull that down. Sullins pushes the pace to get it back up for Licking. Nice thought, trying to get it into McLeod, but too many hands in between. Gainesville ball. As coach is yelling at Licking to get back up, play defense. Robotham's going to be fouled on the shot by Sullins. Robotham, I believe, hit 2 free throws just a minute ago. And Sullins is getting talked to by the ref. He looked like he was a little frustrated there. As you look up now and see Norwood. That's Norwood, bud. Yeah. The vault was right in the middle of them. First one is no good. For a freshman coming into, a game like this with a team that's ranked this much higher than you, tensions are going to be high anyway. So for a freshman, he's going to have to learn how to control those feelings and not let the officials see it, which I believe he will do, as he's had a heck of a tournament already. Now Stockard gives it up to Bartling. Sullins cuts. Ball's going to go out of bounds off Robotham as he gets a hand in between there. That was a nice look, nice cut, just couldn't quite connect. Sullins now to inbound under Licking's basket as he throws it in like a bullet into Bartling, who can't contain it. And now they're going to pressure Jenkins. Long lob, no good. I believe James is going to save it to number 15, Richards, if I'm not mistaken. Blocking foul on Alms against Sullins. And I am correct. It is Cade Richards, I believe. Number 15 for Licking. I was telling Austin earlier, Adam, I've memorized right around 100 kids' faces, numbers, and names in the last 2.5 days. My old mind doesn't work that well.
I don't know how you do it, how quickly you learn everybody's names.
It's tough, buddy. I'm not sure how I'd do it either. This being my first year of doing this. So Sullins to inbound now. Nice pass to Bartling on the cut. 2 points good, 37-50, back down to 13 points now as they continue to press. Sullins now coming out on Jenkins. Leaker's looking for Wise, can't get it to him. He gives it back to Jenkins, into Hamilton. Going to have a holding foul on number 15, Richards of Licking. That's going to be number 6. No, that is number 7, so that will send Hamilton to the line, who has proven time and time again here that he is a high percentage free throw shooter. Mike Phillips down there on the screen, head coach of Licking. 48.6 seconds left. Hamilton to shoot 2 with a 13-point lead as of now. As you look there on the top left corner of your screen, first one's good. You'll see a few Alton Comet boys. There's Gainesville's head coach. That is Morris Jenkins, I believe. Second one is good as well. Licking turns and burns as Hamilton completes both free throws. James in, up and under. Nice little move right there. That was great. Had a little English on that ball, didn't he?
He did. That was very purdy.
Very purdy.
Purdy.
Well, we got Bartling now down here guarding McGee. Stockard on Jenkins. Sullins on Wise. Down to 20 seconds now in this third quarter. McGee's three's no good. Stockard gives it up to Sullins, who instantly pushes the pace up the court. Ball goes down to James. 4-3 from the corner, no good. We're going to have Gainesville ball as Stockard and McGee went for it. There you see the Alton Comet boys. There's DeWolf there. Pretty sure that was Smith. I'm not positive. And they're going to override him, and now it's going to be Licking ball. under their own basket with Carter Sullins inbounding and 6 seconds on the clock. 39-52 into the third quarter. Licking really needs to get a basket here.
They do. They do.
Gainesville coach is fired up, if you can see him.
Matter of fact, if Licking wants to win this ball game, Gainesville does not need to score a single basket.
Right. Bartling better get the shot up. He does. It's going to be long. Stocker's putback is no good. 39-52 into the third quarter. Gainesville leads with one fired up coach.
And he has every right to be fired up because his boys have played very, very well.
I'm talking about fired up in the other way, buddy.
Oh,
he didn't like the ref overturning the other ref.
I got you now. Sorry.
We got here rebounds look to be pretty even, 17-17. Licking has 17 fouls where Gainesville has 4. Buckets are pretty close. That just shows the free throw difference right there when they're up by that much. And what is the lead? 13 still? When they're up by that much and there's only just a couple field goals different. All right, I'm going to take just a second, get another drink real quick. I'll be right back. All right, as I said, it'd be a quick second. Here we come back. It's going to be Licking ball with Bartling inbounding to Wallace. James on the court as well. Huff, too, and Cook. We have Leaker, Hamilton, McGee, Jenkins, and Wise in for Gainesville. Wallace struggles to get control of the ball, but he does. Up to Bartling, top of the key, 3-point, no good. Falls away, should have followed his shot. Jenkins pulled that one down too easy. Leaker exploding to the other end. He goes up and around, no good. Hamilton skies in for that rebound. He's going to be fouled by Wallace on the shot. Did you see Hamilton get up right there?
I did.
Big boy just come flying in for that rebound, rips it down. And once again, sending him to the line. He's well over 20 points for the night. I'd like to know exactly how much he has. First one's no good, rattles around.
He has had a good night,
yeah,
Hamilton has.
Austin just said he has 21 points.
21 points.
Second shot, no good. Those are the first 2 free throws he's missed all night, and only the third or fourth of the whole tournament. James now coming right back at him. Bartling pulls up, free throw line jump shot. It's good. He's knocked that one down 3, 4, 5 times tonight. And full court pressure once again by Licking. It's worked in the past. Let's see if they can get it to go now. Full court pass down to Hamilton. He's going to give it to Leaker. He decides to pull back out as Huff says, come at me, bro. Now down to Hamilton. He goes up, rattles around. It's good. Wallace drives. He's going to take that shot. He'll be fouled. Basket's no good. He'll shoot 2. I said it earlier. In the last 2 days, I've questioned it. I didn't really understand it, but Wallace is not a shooting guard in the first part. He will not shoot the ball hardly at all. But the second half, he will come out shooting. I don't understand it. Air ball on that first free throw.
Some things just can't be explained, Alan.
Right? I imagine there's some sort of ideas behind it, but I don't know what they are. Second one's going to be no good as well. Air ball on that first one probably rattled him a little bit. As Licking pulls up for full court pressure again. And they get it to Jenkins. He tries to get it to Leaker, who gets it across. Got to be close to the 10-second mark. Nice little floater in. They're going to have to transition out of that press and get back and play defense on the half court. Cook down to Huff. Huff goes up, blocked by Hamilton. Nice defense by that young man. Ahead to Leaker, who has 2 players on each side. Jenkins kicks it back out here. Leaker says, I'll shoot a 3. No good. And we're going to have a foul on Wise over the back against Cook. 6:27 left here. Licking 41, Gainesville 56. Licking looking to get a big stop and a couple points up there to make a run here, which is well within their abilities. Wallace now I think Cook got away with a moving screen, but he picks up the ball down to Huff, turns around. Should have been a foul call, nothing there. And then Huff's going to run up out of aggravation and knock Leaker out of bounds, which is going to send him to the line for a 1-and-1. It'll be 5 fouls on Huff as he takes a seat. And McLeod has come in now. Leaker's first one's no good. Wallace, turn and burn. Goes to the right, over to Cook for 3, no good. Bartling's right there, he puts it back up for 2. And we're going to have a timeout, 30 seconds by Licking.
Well, Licking looks like they're starting to crawl back into this ball game.
They're trying. They're scratching just a little bit. They're going to have to get everything lined out, though, if they want to.
Yeah, they're going to have to scratch a lot harder.
Yeah, that was Keaton Cook. I don't know why I said Austin Cook. But, yeah. Gainesville goes to him on the ball. That'll be McGee. Licking comes out, ready to pressure him once again. Hamilton gets the ball inbounds, ahead to Leaker, easily breaks the press there. Leaker comes around, dishes off to Hamilton, crashing in, basket no good, but he will shoot 2. There you see Andy's got us on camera. Hi, Andy. There's Austin, me, Adam, Tim, and Ty. You can't see Hannah's beautiful face. She sits behind us. Hamilton's first free throw is going to be good. Second one coming up, 57-43. Second one's no good. So he's missed 3 now on the night, but he's made about 8. James, cross-court pass is going to be picked off by Leaker. Saves it in to Jenkins. Gets it up to McGee. Wallace meets him there. Back to Jenkins now as they set up a half-court defense for Licking. It looks like they're going to do a jump trap. Leaker comes in, takes a nice little jump shot. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. 16-point lead. Continues to grow for Gainesville.
Almost lost that there for a minute.
They did. A couple saves right there by Cook and Bartling. Now Wallace is going to score 2. As McGee pushes ahead to Leaker. Cross to Hamilton. He goes up strong. No good. I think James might have got a hand on that from behind. McGee now pushes quick over to Jenkins. Hot potatoes it. Jenkins goes all the way in. Leaker for 3. No good. And Wallace pulled that away. And, of course, Rockets on his feet. Here he goes. Cook. Back to Wallace. He's going to be fouled on the shot by Evans, I believe.
He went down hard.
Yeah, it was a hard foul. And Wallace will now go to the free throw line. There you see him, number 1. First one's good. As Alms is going to check in for Evans. Second one good too. Leaker now gets it up to Alms, across to Jenkins, jump stop there by him. McGee, Jenkins. Nice ball work there by Jenkins. Wallace is pestering him, almost gets a steal. Not sure how we didn't get a double dribble there. Wallace did not slap it away. Gainesville moving the ball really quick. Sloppy pass right there. Alms into Hamilton. Going to be called for a charge right there. Offensive foul, number 50, Hamilton, as Bartling stood there and took it. 4:14 left here. 47-59. 12-point lead. As you hear Licking fan yelling, get 50 out of the lane. I think Hamilton's done a good job in and out tonight, working hard. Sullins back in, bad pass. Cook can't get to it. Nice save there by Leaker. Where Sullins says give it back and knocks it away. Cook will take a three now. Looked like there was a foul, no call, as the ball goes out of bounds to Gainesville. We're not getting a pan of the whole gym, man, but I'm looking now and it is filling up.
Oh,
Leaker ahead.
They're all excited for the Alton Thayer game. Yep. I know I sure am.
Yep. There was a freight train come through right there in Hamilton. He went up and scored 2. Sullins now with it, top of the key, wanting a screen, gets a screen, gives it back. Wallace shoots a 3. It's going to be short. Cook can't hang on to it. Leaker's going to chase it down. Things seem to be unraveling here for the Licking Wildcats. They're not out of this game yet if they'll just pull it together and get some stops, which they're not doing. Hamilton scores one more. Going to be Gainesville ball once again. Timeout on the floor. There you see the Alton boys with Coach Kelly and Honeycutt. That'll be a full timeout there. Wish we could get Tim here. I can't get his attention as he steps away, but I was going to have him pan the arena here just to show you how big or how full the gym's getting. Quite a people stacking in. You see a lot of blue and a lot of green. Most of it's going to be Alton and Thayer, but I do see some blue Norwood up there. See some maroon for Mansfield, but not a whole lot yet. There's we jump to a split screen. You see both benches. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left. It's a 16-point game. Licking still in it if they want to. I mean, they've got three-point shooters. They've got good defenders. They're just going to have to start capitalizing on those turnovers, and they're going to have to quit turning the ball over themselves.
Yeah. Licking's got 2 more timeouts, and Gainesville has 3.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I just saw it. Just pulled up on the scoreboard.
Right on, buddy. There you see we're scanning the crowd. There's some Alton people. And Robotham gets it up to Alms. He gets it over to McGee. I'm not sure McGee's set out but once or twice this game. Leaker now with it up top, 2:58. Jenkins, Sullins on him. Alms struggles to handle it, but he does regain control, almost throws it away as Leaker attacks the basket. Easy 2 for him. Just notice that big man's out. Long pass slams off the backboard, meant for Wallace, not there. Leaker all the way down. Blocking foul on Sullins, I disagree, but I'm just a commentator.
Well, the way Hamilton's been playing today, he deserves to take a little bit of a breather.
You are
do
correct.
Think.
There's Carter Sullins, freshman. You've seen him, number 5 for Licking. He's going to come out as Austin Stevens and Nicky Hood will come in.
Hamilton's back in as well.
Did he come in?
Yeah.
Good catch right there. Bartling will also go to the bench. Free throw for Leaker is going to be good. Wallace now over to Hood. Hood back up to James. James drives, pull up jump shot. It falls. He's done that quite a few times tonight, and it works really well for him. As they break the press real easy now, Leaker brings it up the right-hand side. And back out to Alms. McGee to Jenkins. As Wallace says, get up here, James. We're going to guard him. We're going to pressure. McGee with the ball again. Back over to Jenkins. Wallace up in his grill. He's trying for the ball. He's not content to set back on it. James now comes up to Jenkins. He cuts it off. They both pressure him. Let him go by, though. Alms Down to McGee. Thought about a shot. He's going to kick it out here to Jenkins. Minute 45 left. James guarding Jenkins here. And ball's in Leaker's hand now with Nicky Hood on him. Down to Hamilton. He's not one you want to foul. And McGee, Alms. He just traveled, Alms did, before he passed the ball to Jenkins. And down goes Leaker. We're going to have a timeout here. 30 seconds by Gainesville. Nice timeout right there as they was getting ready to have a 5-second call or a turnover. You'll see Thayer Bobcats there. As you see Pitts, Gage Pitts, stretching a tendon, it looked like. Minute 18 left. More or less, this game's already over. It just depends on what the final score is going to be. There's Alton with coaches Kelly and Honeycutt. Licking has fought and scratched this whole game, not giving up once, and not going to give up now as they come out. Game's all but over, barring anything less than more a miracle. And you'll see, though, they will not quit.
No, I thought Viola was going to win, but that was just crazy.
Yeah. Licking,
miracles do happen. That game showed you.
Right. There's going to be a foul there on James as he's laying a little bit there on Jenkins. There's James there. Number 10 for Licking. Nicky Hood was below him, number 30. I like having Andy over there on that camera and getting all these different angles and seeing the players up close. Jenkins' first free throw is going to be up and good, further advancing their lead to 20 points now, 69-49, as Jenkins gets ready for his second. Second shot's up, no good. Cook pulls that one down. Wallace brings it across half court, kicks it out to Nicky Hood, who will drive right into Wallace. Wallace gets a three up, no good. James chases that one down. He's going to drive. Nice spin move there. Kicks it out. Hood for three. No good again. And Hamilton gets it. Tries to get it up. Leaker, fast break. Wallace goes for it. Trips him up. No good. No call. No point in it, really, as Wallace pushes it up to Cook, who's going to run in, be called for the charge against Jenkins. Jenkins excited about that. Gives the fist pump. Down to 34 seconds here. And you see a little bit of argument going on there from Licking's head coach with the official. Mike Phillips doesn't like the charge call. But too little, too late here. He's going to let it go ahead and let it go. As we get what appears to be a Cabool player, maybe, student anyway, out on the floor to mop up the mess. You'll see Cook come out and Wallace come out. That's going to put Sullins and Stockard back in, along with Stevens, James, and Hood. And then you're going to see on Gainesville side, Leaker, Jenkins, Alms. We have two new players, number 24 and number 25. Number 24 being Garrett Tabor and Jared Hogan, number 25. Hogan's going to get a chance at a layup here. No good. James pulls it down, comes back the other way with under 30 seconds. And it appears there's going to be a foul call there on Jared Hogan, which will send James to the line for 1-and-1. Now's not the time for those fouls.
No.
Especially from Gainesville. Let's get this game over with. Our next game, Alton versus Thayer. Two Giants meeting right there. Is scheduled to start at 6 o'clock. Will not start at that time. It's going to be a little bit late as the ball goes to Leaker with 22 seconds. Hogan tries to go with it, doesn't have the ball, but he gets it back now. Pass up to Leaker as Hogan's a big ball of nervousness right here. First time in the game. Possibly a JV player, but be proud, young man. You're in the game. We're down to 3-2, and that's going to be ball game right there as the Gainesville Bulldogs walk away with a 20-point victory over the Licking Wildcats. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break here. about 12 minutes, and we will be back for Thayer versus Alton, a meeting of two giants here. We're going to take you to our ad video now, and we'll be back shortly with the next to last game of the night. Thank you, guys. We'll see you in a little bit.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with two convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comment and Lady Comments athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool holiday tournament. Home of the Alton Comments and Lady Comments, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big 3 Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live. Speaking of sponsoring, it's never too late to sponsor our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Classic. If you weren't able to get on for the first day of Monday, if you can get on by Tuesday, it's only $300 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And for Wednesday and Thursday, it's only $250. And then for Championship Day only, it's only $200. We'll run your ads before, during, and after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline YouTube channel. We want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. Also, big thanks to all the loyal and amazing viewers who support us each day and each night of these live streams. We sincerely appreciate you all. Wishing everyone a happy and safe holidays. Your live production will be back soon.
This is the Redline Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Redline Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one in Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats.
All right, everybody, we are back now for Alton and Fair, the number 1 seed versus the number 4 seed semifinal matchup. And we have a tendency sometimes, you can overhype games, but I don't know if you can this one.
Yeah, I don't think they're 2 teams too high caliber to either one to underperform. There's not going to be any level to where they feel too much pressure to where they're not going to be able to come out there and perform like they should.
I totally agree. These teams are rivals. It runs thick. They're pretty close to each other. I mean,
they're
not
like 15, 16 minutes apart.
Yeah,
miles apart.
They are extremely close to each other. The rivalry runs deep through alumni, fans, players. They do not enjoy losing to one another. They played 3 times last year. Thayer did take all 3, but 3 very close, entertaining games. I actually had the pleasure of being at all 3 games last year, and they were fun matchups.
I missed one of the games. I don't remember which one it was, but I know at one point Alton was up last year by 15, 20 points against Thayer, and then they ended up making a comeback and beating them.
I'll tell you, this Thayer team is good. They've been good, but Alton is really good as well. Chandler Cisco yesterday played just a great game along with Brandon DeWolf. They got a lot of help also from Marcus Cockrum. And just absolutely, if they start to get production from him consistently the way they did yesterday, that takes a really good team and probably makes them a great team.
Well, I know this summer, Coach Kelly and I was talking about this summer. He said where he had Cockrum in the lineup starting and everything, they were going around and they were beating just about everybody, handing them out. But we're getting ready here. We're under a minute now for the Alton-Thayer game, and we will do starting lineups in just a few seconds. Hello, TJ. TJ Rowland, baseball coach from Eminence. He sends me a snap of us on TV.
There you go.
Nice to hear from you, buddy. Not sure what the long pause is here. I think there's something going on with the book and the officials. As Ty Earl sits here and eats some ranch Doritos. Smell really good there, bud.
We have Alton's keys to the game. They're going to want to rebound the ball. That's a big thing. You can't get beat up on the boards today. Christian Orr has got to be very physical inside. They've got to knock down free throws, which is something they don't typically struggle with.
No.
They're a very good free throw shooting, and they cannot turn the ball over. They have to get a shot up on about 80% of their possessions, or they're not going to win this game. For Thayer, it's control the pace of play, and I think that's right. I think that Thayer has to control the exact way this game is played. I think Alton is a team that likes to control the pace of play. They like to be able to slow it down when they want to, speed it up when they want to. They have to take that ability out of their hands. Alton is way too good to come in here. Alton is not good enough for you to beat them if you play bad. It doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah, you're correct there.
They got to stay out of foul trouble. They're pretty deep, I will say that. And then transition is a huge thing. So I'm telling you what, those keys were about spot on. And I'm going to tell you, if you don't commit to them, and it doesn't matter who you are, the game's not going to go your way in a game like this.
I agree 100% with those. I think what the delay right here is now is they've got Brad Chocolate out here with some towels and a couple bags of something. I think they're complaining of wet spots on the floor, which, as mentioned last night, you left, but that one game had probably at least 15 times where we had to stop and get everything wiped up. So I don't know if there's some sort of condensation in here or what the deal is, but
I don't know how much Lane Grimes plays. He comes off the bench. I did see, though, whenever they were showing that huddle, his entire wrist was wrapped in hand.
Yeah,
so that might be something to pay attention to.
As you just heard, Alton will be the visitors here tonight. Chandler Cisco first one to come out. Next will be Christian Orr. Then we're going to have Jacob Smith, Brandon DeWolf, and Rylan Steele.
All right, here as they will announce Thayer's lineups. This has a big fight feel. The environment's going to be crazy. If you look over, and you'll see it in a little bit, I don't know if there's sitting room anymore. If not, it's not very much.
There's not much.
It's packed down below us.
And you've got Gage Pitts, Landry Pitts. We're going to have Andrews. Shoot, I messed up here. I'm sorry. You know the other two boys' names. Burns and
Jordan Andrews.
I said Andrews already.
Oh, okay, my bad. McCormick, right?
Is it McCormick?
It's McCormick or Prince. I'll tell you, Thayer does that shoving each other stuff, you know. I'd be afraid of, like, turning an ankle or something.
These are tough boys.
Cisco and Nicholson. And Thayer controls the tip. We're underway.
Pitts will bring the ball across for Thayer. Andrews
picked up by Cisco. That'll be a fun matchup to watch throughout the night.
Yes, it will be. This ball goes back to Gage Pitts. He's going to give it up to Burns. Now to Landry Pitts. Back over to Andrews. He gets it down in. Kicks it back up. Gage Pitts take the first shot of the game. No good. Ryland still crashes in. He's going to be fouled by Burns on the rebound. And still, we'll bring it up for Alton. The Wolf now with the ball.
It's going to be tough for either one of these teams to get open shots. Two very, very good teams on the defensive side of the ball.
Very true right there. As Landry Pitts picks up the Wolf and Andrews returns the favor, and he'll be guarding Cisco. Still now, backdoor cut to to Cisco. Going to be a foul there on the shot. He'll be shooting two. Look at the replay here. Nice pass by Ryland still to the cutter.
Yeah, that's a good backdoor cut by Cisco right there.
I think that foul's going to go against Andrews. It does. As Nicholson flew in for the block, it looked like. There's Cisco's first one, up and good. First point of the night goes to Alton.
Started to say Alton strikes first, be it big or small.
Second one, is rattled around, no good. Landry Pitts to pull that one down. Andrews here, nice crossover. Gets it over to Burns for a corner three. It's good. He hit 3 or 4 of those yesterday from that same spot. And Thayer jumps out 3-1 now. Ball now in the hands of Ryland Still. Over to Cisco. Andrews on him. He's going to pull it out and give it to DeWolf. Back over to Still. Burns guards Still. Smith swings it back to Cisco. Very, very fine-tuned machines right here. You watch them all move in unison, defense and offense. Cisco's going to take a shot, no good.
Comes up short.
Andrews going to pull it down. Pushes the pace up. Cisco tries for his reach around Still, no good. Landry over to Gage. Shot no good. DeWolf slaps that one away right to Andrews, though. Burns penetrates, pulls up. His shot, no good.
Alton looks to be in a 2-3 zone here.
Still is going to pull it down.
Or was on that possession at least.
They give it up to DeWolf. He's going to go up against Nicholson. He scores. Nicholson, I think, took a hit to the face. But Andrews will come right back with there. 3-3.
Good score.
Andrews quick pull up, no good.
Good scores. You saw their records pull up there, come up there. Alton comes into the game 8-2. Thayer is undefeated at 7-0 headed into this game. It's a big game to come into undefeated.
You are correct. Guys, if you're watching at home, give us a like, give us a share, get this out there for everybody to see. This is a game nobody should miss. Andrews drives, pulls up right in front of the free throw, no good. Still pulls that one down. Shortest player on the team, or on the floor, I believe, pulls that rebound down among Giants. Smith now, back up to DeWolf. Cisco thought about that deep three, changed his mind.
He can hit those.
Gives it up to Still with the cut. Nice pass off to Orr for 2.
Christian Orr didn't look like he expected that to come to him, though, so definitely got to be watching where the ball is right there.
Burns,
he scored
Go ahead, sorry.
He scored either way, but you've got to know where the ball is in a game like this all the time.
Back down to Orr. Shot fake. Foul by Nicholson. No shot. On the floor. Inbounds underneath the basket. You're right. You can't be a second behind or half a second behind. You have to be right on top, knowing exactly where everybody is, where the ball is, and what's going on.
Timeout called by Coach Pitts.
This temporarily for any other team is going to be a good start, but for Thayer it's not. I imagine that's what Pitts is calling a timeout for there.
We'll see here who we got watching with us.
4:52 remains here as Alton jumps out to a short lead here, 5-3. Still to inbound for Alton under Alton's basket. Orr starts to play early. Into Cisco. Fade away, no good. Tipped up, brought down by Andrews now as he comes back for Thayer. Gage Pitts, point guard for Thayer, is going to pull up and get everything reset. As they look for Andrews, wide open, baseline three, it's good.
I'll tell you what, this game was the championship game of this tournament last year.
Should have been this year too, had rankings went the way they should have. Smith now with the ball, up to Ryland Steele. Andrews on to Wolf. Nice defense by him. Smith back over to Cisco. Steele's going to get a three up. It's
got
good.
It.
Answers them right back, 8-6. Alton maintains a lead. 3 minutes, 57 seconds to go. Landry Pitts hits the cutter engaged. Nice handoff to Nicholson.
That
up
was
for
very
two.
Good play there.
Awesome play.
Right there.
Very fun to see here. As you see Nicholson going down the court after his bucket. The Wolf now with the ball. Burns on him now. As Cisco gets cut off on baseline by Landry Pitts. Back to Cisco. The Wolf yet to take a shot, if I'm not wrong, right?
You're not wrong. The Wolf hasn't attempted a shot yet.
Cisco's only had two up.
He hasn't been open enough to take a shot,
they're
though.
guarding him very well. Cisco's wanting that deep three there, but he's not going to take it into Orr. He's going to do a little bit of work. Spins to the basket. Fadeaway shot
is
no good. Pulled down by Burns. And Gage Pitts is going to push the pace up the court. Here we go with Burns. Floater in the lane. Rolls around. It's
got the
good.
friendly roll. That was a nice little floater there by
and
Gage Pitts, wasn't it?
No, it was Burns.
My bad.
Now DeWolf with the ball. Andrews all on him. Thayer with the 2-point lead. Over to Cisco. He's in range there. He just didn't feel it, I guess. Thought about that one. Down to Orr. Nice up and in for Orr.
Nice turnaround post move there by Christian Orr to get that bucket. It's 10-10. 2:26 left.
DeWolf slaps the ball around, saves it, gets it in. Orr's going to get it to Cisco.
Who's going to just slow her down.
Rare turnover seen there by Thayer. Now, if Alton can capitalize on it, as DeWolf comes around off a screen, he's going to go in. Gets it into Smith for a nice little lay-in, 4-2. Nice little play right there for Alton with the steal and then the basket at the end of it. Burns back out to Andrews. He'll shoot that.
He's in range.
No good. And Orr pulls that one down. Ball's up the floor from Steele to DeWolf. Step back three.
Oh.
In and out, no good. And Gage Pitts pushes action back down with 1:40. Landry Pitts now with the ball over to Andrews, who explodes to the basket. There's going to be a foul there. I believe it's going to be on Smith. A little bit of a push. Yes, I'm correct. That is going to be on Smith. Pitts to inbound. Gage Pitts, that is. Landry comes crashing in. Nice little 12-foot jump shot for him. No good. Nicholson pulls that one down over Cisco. Hook shot up and in.
This game is wild already. We're just barely 7 minutes into this, or 6.5 into this game.
Well, we're sitting up here with one other radio station and a few kids, and you can feel the energy. It's coursing all the way up here.
It's like this place has a pulse.
Yeah. Still now with the ball. Down to Smith. DeWolf. Gage Pitts up on him. Still shoot another three. It's good. 2 for 2 for Still. 15-12, Alton. Under a minute now to go as Andrew comes back. He tries to kick it out. Burns does chase it down. Gage Pitts, nice pass fake. Shot is up, no good. Rattles in and out. Smith chases it down.
40 seconds remains in this first half.
As Coach Jared Kelly says, slow down. The Wolf now. He's leading the charge up here with the ball, holding it. Looks like they're going to go for a last shot as Andrews is not coming out on him. Content to step back and wait. Ryland Still will come up and take it. Down to 15 seconds now. Still with the ball. As he looks to dribble up, kicks it up to DeWolf, which is what I thought was going to happen. 3-point shot for DeWolf, no good.
That was Cisco, I believe, actually.
Was it?
That shot.
It was Cisco, my bad. I guess I got caught up in the excitement as well.
With two.
Andrews, picked
Stolen
away by DeWolf. Layup, good at the buzzer.
And they're going to count it.
17-12, what a first quarter. We're going to replay that, guys. Watch this. DeWolf, nice steal, lay in to give them a 5-point lead.
17-12.
As you see Alton sitting down there, Coach Kelly's got to be happy right now, but you cannot set back on that because Thayer, I guarantee you, is going to come out fighting.
Yeah, they're not very happy right now, like you said. I mean, for any other team, that's a really good start.
Yeah.
But they don't feel like it is. They're shooting 5 for 8. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I'm not even going to go over all that. I mean, everything's more or less even across the board. One this way, one that way. Thayer does lead in fouls 3. Alton leads in rebounds by 6-5. And field goals speak for themselves when you look at the board. Yeah, Alton has to come out with the same fire they just ended that quarter with. And they're going to have to come out of every timeout, every quarter, every half, just like that. That same fire, because all it takes is for 1 second of them to sleep a little bit. Thayer will put it right back on them. As you see Alton cheerleaders over there seem to be super excited.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Thayer's a team that can score points in bunches.
Yeah.
So
you blink at them and they got 10 points on the board. As Alton will inbound at half court, as Still calls 1-4. DeWolf now with the ball. Up to Smith, over to Cisco. Chandler now taking a few dribbles. Gives it back up to Still. DeWolf looks to create a little bit, over to Still. Smith, over to Cisco, into Christian Orr. He's not going to do anything. Kicks it over to Smith. With the Wolf cutting, and he's going to drop the layup in. I think he threw a little bit of an elbow there, not intentional, that hit Andrews in the eye. 19-12, Alton leads right now. Gage Pitts with the ball, back up to Andrews, into Burns. Nice spin move there, kicks it around, over to Landry Pitts for 3, no good. And Cisco pulled that one down. They're struggling right now from the 3. I mean, they're going to get in rhythm eventually, but early on, we see a little bit of a struggle down to Cisco. Turnaround jump shot.
That's
it's
his
good.
Shot.
That is his shot. Baseline jumper, about a 12-footer. As Gage Pitts gives it up to Burns. Back to Pitts. Pitts is going to drive. He'll be fouled by Still. Basket's no good. We're going to replay that. There you see him go in. Contact's made right there. Sending him to the line for 2. As number 24 for Thayer gets ready to check in. That'll be the first substitution of the night. That is Lane Grimes, as you mentioned earlier, with his hand taped up. I'm not sure he played the other night at all. Second one's up, and it's good. 14-21, 7-point lead for the Alton Comets here early on in the second quarter. Ryland Still gets it up to DeWolf. Back to Still. Thought about a 3. He's going to dribble, drive, pull up, shot, air ball. Andrews pulls it down, coming up the right side of the court. He's going to get it to Gage Pitts for 3, short.
Wow.
And Alton struggles to pull that one in, but they do. And now Smith will bring it up. Cisco now with the ball. Gage Pitts on him into Orr. Orr looks to get it back. Cisco shot fake. Andrews doesn't go for it. Pulls up at the free throw line. No good. Pitts rebounds that. Spins out. Coming down the court. He has numbers. Little oop up to Andrews. Nice up and in for him.
Yeah, it is. I think he wanted to dunk it there, but he settled for the lay-in.
Yeah, you won't hear me mouth about if he attempts to dunk because the boy can do it. He proved that in the first game here where they had what? He had 6 of his own, I believe.
Yeah, he did.
Back to action here with Smith giving the ball up to Still. The Wolf now. He's going to drive. Going to be called for a travel.
He slid.
Yeah, he slid that pivot foot, so.
Probably a wet spot.
Yeah, if it's anything like last night's last game. Pitts now is going to slow it down as he just now gets it across half court. Over to Burns. Nicholson with the screen. Andrews from a deep, deep three. No good. Burns pulls that one down. As Steele crashes to the floor, I'm guessing on a wet spot. Nicholson loses the ball out of bounds. Alton ball. I still went to move forward and his feet went up from underneath him. I don't know if it was a slick spot or if he just fell. And the ball will go into him. Coach Kelly sitting over there pointing, telling the ref about the wet spot in the lane. We got Still now. Burns on him. Kicks it over to Wolf. Andrews on him. Up to Cisco. They're playing a 2-1-2, I think. Am I right or wrong? Or are they playing
actually
man?
Looks like a 1-3-1 to me.
All right, we get the ball back over to Wolf now. As Orr cuts down. Nice job by Nichols to come over the top. That's going to be a foul on DeWolf. Back to action here. Andrews with the ball. Swings it over there. Burns with it now. Landry tries to go up with it. He's going to be fouled by Christian Orr. Landry's first of 2 is going to be up and good. This place is filling up even more. Second one is up, no good. Cisco will bring it up for Alton. 4:20 left, 17-21. Alton still has a 4-point lead. Cisco now looking to go to the left, over to Smith. The Wolf cuts through. He dumps it into Christian Orr. Nice little up and in for him.
Nice two easy points there for Orr. I say easy, they really weren't. They were pretty heavily contested.
Andrews now with the ball. Thought he was going to do something there with it, but he ends up giving it up to Gage Pitts. Now it goes back to Andrews, down to Landry, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds by DeWolf. Did you see DeWolf there? Tries to say it's out on there.
Of course he does.
Yeah. Ref says, no, son, I saw it go right off your hand. Andrews now will drive, attack, kicks it out. Grimes for 3, no good. And DeWolf will pull that down, and he's going to push the action back up. Cisco's 3 is up and good. 26-17, largest lead of the night for the Alton Comets.
9-point lead as you see Chandler Cisco get back on defense.
Yep, nice kick out to Landry Pitts. No good. Smith's fighting for it with Grimes. He pulls it down. And Still's going to push the pace to get it back up now. Smith, DeWolf, he'll shoot a 3. No good. Or can't get to that one. We got Andrews down. Look out. Layup. It's good.
It's good.
Had Still not been there, that would have been a big momentum shift. Miscommunication there on Alton's part where Smith wasn't paying attention and Coach Kelly's seen enough. He says, stop. 30-second timeout, Alton. Had Still not been there for that, that would have been a potential huge momentum swing.
It very well could have been, yeah, you're right.
Because Andrew would have had a rim shaking dunk.
He would have rattled the earth with a dunk right there.
I agree 100%. Alton leads there right now, 26-19, 7-point lead. 2 minutes, 56 seconds left in this second quarter, first half of basketball here. What has been advertised as a good game, a high-pressure game so far, has delivered.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't know the exact numbers, but to this point, part of the reason for Alton's 7-point lead right now, they've dominated the boards.
Yeah.
The rebound separation has really grown in this quarter.
Has it?
It has.
All right, now we're going to go back with Still over to Cisco. He thought about that three. Gage Pitts coming out on him. Or with the ball, Nicholson defending him. Pass up to Smith. Cisco catches it automatically. You see his body language. He wants to shoot. Doesn't matter where he's at. Shot up. Tough
what
shot,
a finish.
and it's good.
What a finish.
With defense, I think, from Burns right there.
I wanted to see that again.
I would have liked to have seen it as well. Back on Thayer's side. Andrews with it. Takes one dribble in. He's going to give it up to Burns. Burns looks to kick it back out to Andrews here.
Better get a hand on him.
Yeah, Andrews is looking to shoot as he does. It's good. That's a bad sign for Alton right there.
Yeah,
First one he's made tonight, and once he gets on, it can be a long night for anybody.
Well, that's what I said the last time these two teams played was in Mountain View, Missouri last year for the Liberty Invitational Championship. He hit about 8 shots in a row, and I told you I didn't know if he was going to miss again.
Yeah. Cisco now with the ball for Alton. They're looking to get some sort of offense going. A little sluggish there. DeWolf now. Pitts tries to slap it away. He's going to be whistled for a reach foul. Doesn't like it, but he's not going to argue it. That's his first.
I don't feel like that's something that old Coach Pitts would put up with too much. He doesn't give me those vibes where he's going to.
He's a classy guy there. DeWolf now. Pitts out on him. Down to Cisco with Landry Pitts on him. Little hesitation dribble there. Goes nowhere with it. Gets it into Orr. Burns tries to slap it. I'm pretty sure Orr just got away with the walk. Turn around, jump shot in the lane. No good. Andrews pulls it down, and he pushes it up to Nicholson. Comes in hard on the left. No good. Tipped out. DeWolf's going to control it. Foul by Andrews. And
is that his second or third?
Second, I believe. He's not happy with that call. Silly foul. Nothing intentional. It just happened too quick.
Possession is theirs. Possession arrow.
Alton now to inbound. With 1 minute, 8 seconds left, 6-point lead over Thayer. The intensity on Andrews' face whenever he comes up to greet DeWolf there on defense probably goes unrivaled by just about anybody.
This is an intense game.
Still now with it.
28-22, under a minute left in this first half.
Smith gets it back up to DeWolf. DeWolf about trips backwards. Now Cisco up top with Landry Pitts on him. He got away. No, he didn't get away with the walk. Jab step right, jab step left. He just used both feet on it. Gage Pitts now. He's going to slow it down and walk it across half court. Burns alongside him. Andrews up top with him.
I suspect Thayer will hold for the last shot unless a
will.
lane opens up or something.
We're down to 20 seconds right now. And Alton's content to sit back and wait.
Unless something happens here in these next 12 seconds, neither team is in the bonus this half.
Under 10 now. Gage Pitts gets it down to Nicholson. Cut by Landry Pitts. He gets it up. It falls. 4 seconds. Not going to get a shot. Anyway, that's going to be close. As we go into the locker room, Alton Comets lead Thayer Bobcats 28-24. And what has so far been a close, tight game, but a very fun game to watch. Defense on both ends, offense on both ends. Spectacular, fun game. Guys, what?
I said I'm going to say real quick, I'll tell you what. At the rate this game is going, imagine having to follow it.
Yeah.
Being Norwood and Mansfield.
Yeah, and
those are two rivals as well.
They are, and to follow this game where it's high pace, fast action, all that stuff, I see Mansfield, they're going to want to slow the ball down.
Yep.
So they're going to be following this game where everybody's on the edge of their seats to where possibly I might be wrong, but they're going to want to slow it down. So could be a little lackluster feeling.
Could be.
But I don't think it will be.
I think it'll be a fun game, just fun in a different way. What do you think?
I agree 100%. We're looking, I said the last two games of the night were going to be big, and so far Alton Thayer's leading up to it. Guys, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. We're going to switch over to our ad video. When we come back, it's going to be the second half of Thayer versus Alton, where Alton leads right now 28-24. Thank you, guys.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates Go!
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button. CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool holiday tournament. Home of the Alton Comet.
All right, everybody, we are back. Let me get sat down here. We are back for the second half of Thayer and Alton. A good game so far. It has definitely delivered big time.
From both sides.
Yeah, back and forth, really. Very, very back and forth game. The defense on both sides, Alton and Thayer, both have been, locked down. We've seen Jordan Andrews hit a couple big shots. If he gets hot in the second half, Alton could be in trouble. But I'll tell you what, Alton has defended well. They've just got to keep doing what they're doing. If you're Thayer, you've just got to get some of those easy shots that you've missed to fall.
I say the only thing not going for Thayer right now is those easy buckets. Once they get those to fall in the night, Alton's going to have to buckle down. As you mentioned earlier, they played great defense already. Their buckets have fallen. They've missed quite a few, but they're falling a lot better than what Thayer's is right now. Thayer, by no means anywhere close to being out of this game. They're only down by 4.
Oh, yeah.
And they can change that in 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah. They can be up by – they can go from down 4 to up, 8 in 30, 35 seconds. Yeah. And I'm telling you, and you may say, oh, wow, that's impossible, but not with this team. This team can score buckets in bunches.
You are correct. There you saw coaches Jared Kelly and his assistant coach Honeycutt. There's Matt Pitts from Thayer. Matt Pitts is a guy that you see him. He expects nothing but excellence out of all of his kids. Jared Kelly the same way. I seen them sitting over there yesterday with Norm, who was the head coach for Alton last year. He's the one that got Jared over there.
Yeah.
Jared told me afterwards, he said people were probably sitting there thinking, man, they are talking some basketball and all that. And he said not one word of basketball was mentioned. He said just 3 guys sitting there relaxing, having a good conversation, laughing. That just shows the level of both of those guys are at right there, all 3 of them actually. But
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Guys, I know what you're seeing is you can only see the lower part of the gym where it's packed. There's a whole nother level on the one side of the gym, and it is packed just as well. There's people standing in all corners along the walls, up top along one of the walkways. Other one would have people too, but it's locked off. This game and the next game
will be just like that. And then the level below us as well.
Oh, yeah.
If Andy would go over there, oh, my goodness, this place is packed. The environment is crazy. I've said it a few times on air, and then I said it after this. I said it's like this place has a pulse.
I see in the whole bottom level, I see 2 spots that are maybe 3 foot long that you could sit down on. That's it. All right, guys, we're getting ready to kick it off with their inbounding here. Landry Pitts to Gage, back to Landry.
Back to Gage.
Yeah. I'm not going to get caught in that again. There you got Burns with the ball. Back over to Landry. Down to Gage now. Andrews wants it bad. He finally gets it. Blows by still. Kicks
nice
it out
pass.
to Landry Pitts. 4-3. No good. Nicholson's going to pull that one down. Put
And
back
one.
is good. Foul on Smith. Going to send him to the line for a chance with a 3-point play. There you see Nicholson getting ready to shoot his 1 free throw. It's up and no good. And Burns chases that one down between 3 Alton players. We're going to have a foul right here. Quick foul. I believe it's going to go on Steele. And it goes on Steele. 2 quick fouls for Alton Comets here. 26-28 right now. Thayer's already chipping away at it, as we said. They could do quickly.
Oh, yeah, as Jordan Andrews here will handle it.
And Gage Pitts will take it from him. Burns thought he was going to take that 3. He didn't. Alton gets a hand in there. I think it was DeWolf gets the ball up out of bounds. Thayer will inbound in front of their own bench. Landry Pitts with the ball up to Gage. Andrews comes around and takes it from him. He's going to explode to the basket. Back out to Pitts. Nice cut there. Good defense here by the Alton Comets.
Oh, yeah. Rotation's been great.
Andrews' 3 is up and good. That's with a hand in his face.
Yeah, he just shot over the top of him.
Still now coming back, and just like that, Thayer has the lead. Just under a minute, they took the lead back. DeWolf picks his dribble up, gives it up to Still. Andrews on him now. Cisco take charge. Landry Pitts on him. So he comes left. Kicks it into Smith. Turnaround jump shot, no good. Players all over the floor. Landry Pitts picks it up, and he'll bring it up for Thayer.
5-0 run here to start the half for Thayer.
Burns with the ball now. Nice pass over to Nicholson. He'll go up. Blocked by Orr. Gets his own rebound. No good. Fights for it. Slapped away. Pitts goes down with it. We're going to have a jump ball, I believe. Yes. That's going to go in favor of the Alton Comets.
I'll tell you, that should have been a travel. If you're not going to, it's got to be a foul or a travel right there.
Yeah.
Either way, as Thayer will bring the press.
More of a pestering pressure, it looks like here. Smith, he's going to dribble it across by himself. Kicks it over to Cisco. Shot fake. He's going to dribble back up. Still will take the 3. No good. And we're going to have a foul here on Orr over the back against Nicholson, I guess. As you see Jared Kelly there telling him to move faster. I believe that's what he said. Gage Pitts will walk it up for Thayer. Landry now to Burns. As Andrews runs to the corner, they try to get it swung to him. They do. He'll take that 3, and it's good. That's his 3rd one of the night right there. 32-28, 4-point lead now for the Thayer Bobcats. DeWolf with the ball. Andrews on him, over to Steele. DeWolf gets it down there. Look for Cisco, but he didn't cut. Cisco will take it. Nope. Shot fake. Burns on him, doing a good job playing defense there. DeWolf gets it over to Still. Landry Pitts on him. Kicks it out. Still no shot. DeWolf thought about it. Nice defense by the Thayer Bobcats. Burns especially here. We're not getting a 5-second call. We have a timeout, though, by Coach Kelly of Alton. I'm surprised he didn't have a 5-second call. I guess he made enough attempts towards the basket that they didn't call it. Nice defense right there by the Thayer Bobcats. Burns had it locked down. The rest of the team filled their spots perfectly. Very good defense play right there by Thayer.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm telling you, Thayer has come out. They look like a different team.
Oh, yeah.
Which is crazy because they look good in the first half.
Yeah, well, you know for a fact that they got down there. They're disappointing themselves without having anything said by Coach Pitts, but you know they got down there, and that was probably the focus of most of his talk.
I said it's good to have that problem, you know, whenever you play with a team like Alton and you're going to the half only down 4, but you're disappointed. Like, that tells you you're a great team. I mean, you think about how good Alton has been this year. You think about how good, but Thayer, oh, my goodness.
Yeah. There were some people out earlier talking, some Thayer people, quite a few of them saying there's no chance that Alton can win this. Alton's not even going to be in the game and all that. You might hear that from the fans and everything like that, but I guarantee you'll never hear that from Coach Pitts. Probably none of his players either, especially when it comes to a team at the caliber of the Alton Comets.
Oh, yeah, there's no way. Like, they know better than that.
Yeah, well, it's not only that. It's a respect thing. Very respectful kids, very classy. As we get the ball inbounded here, tough defense right out the gate here again by Thayer. They're not backing down, which no one expected. Smith now with the ball over to Cisco. Gage Pitts on him. Into Christian Orr. He doesn't do anything with it. Kicks it back out here to Cisco. He'll pull around up top. Gives it up to Still. Now to DeWolf. Nice little loop cut there by Wolf. It's going to be slapped out of bounds by Gage Pitts as he shushes somebody in the stands. I don't know who that was, but.
You want to know what Thayer's closest game was?
What?
It was 6 at Willard. Everything else has been like over 20 points.
Yeah. There's a turnover by Alton. As Nicholson chases it down, Cisco's going to slap it out of bounds to put a stop there. Nice hustle on both teams' part. It was what, 6 points?
It was only 6 at Willard. Everything else was over 20 points.
Wasn't Hartville just beat Willard yesterday, upset them in the blue and gold?
Yes, they did. They just played Kickapoo. Hartville did today.
Did they win?
I have not found out yet.
Landry Pitts for 3, short, no good. Smith's going to pull it down as Gage Pitts stays there and pesters him.
If I do find an update on that before the game's over or before the evening is over, I will let everybody know.
The Wolf now looks for 3. He doesn't take it. Cisco with the ball now. Gage Pitts up on him. Down to the Wolf. He gets it over to somehow gets it to Orr off the glass. It's good. 30 points now to 32. Thayer Bobcats lead.
Halfway through the third quarter here.
3:50 left on the clock. Coach Kelly's down here about to stroke out. Burns, nice little jump stop, floater. 34-30.
This is a game that after that first half, I'm sure he felt he could win it before, but after that first half, he really felt like he could win it, you know.
It's a big confidence boost for your kids to be able to see, okay, hey, look, we're going into the locker room. We're up against a top talent team here. Cisco, he's going to drive. He'll pull up. No foul there. Ball's in and out, no good. Orr fights for it. He pulls it down. We're going to have a foul here on Thayer. Not sure if that's Nicholson or Burns. It's going to be against Nicholson.
This place is crazy. I'm just looking at it like how many people are here. It's nuts.
Yeah, there you're getting a shot of the Mansfield Lions waiting their game.
Like I said before, imagine having to go after this.
Yeah. Those kids aren't thinking about it, but I bet the coaches are. Nice, or deep 3 there by Cisco. He gets his own rebound, tipped out by Orr. He's going to go right back up with it. No good. Force that shot. Burns pulls it down. Gage Pitts now pushes action for Thayer. Nice crossover there between the legs. We're going to have a reach foul, I believe, on Wolf. I might be wrong. As number 24, I forgot to mention, has checked in for Alton. That's Huckabee. And the foul goes against, who did it go against?
Chandler Cisco.
Chandler Cisco. As you see Coach Kelly there hollering at him.
If you may have just heard Coach Kelly hollering at him.
Come on, Chandler. I heard him through the headset.
I did too.
Andrews now on the left-hand side. Not heard much from him in the last minute or two. Look for that to happen. There we go. Landry Pitts, turnaround jump shot, no good. Huckabee pulls it down and gives it up to Cisco. I don't think Thayer's made a substitution yet all game, have they?
Yeah, Grimes checked in earlier.
Grimes did, yep.
And he's about to check in again.
Alton made their first substitution with Huckabee now, still with the ball. Over to Cisco. He'll take that three. No good.
He was wide open.
He wasn't expecting it. Orr against Andrews, and Orr slaps it away, but it goes out of bounds.
As Grimes will check in now for
Landry Pitts. See Burns there along with Gage Pitts bringing the ball up for Thayer. Gage will be met by Ryland Steele. Grimes feeds it down to Nicholson. He squares up, kicks it back out. Burns thinks about a three twice, kicks it around. Grimes, Pitts. Andrews calls for it. He's going to go to the basket. Kicks it over. Burns blows by. Steps in and around.
Wow.
And goes up for two. Nice play right there by Burns. Cisco with the ball now. 36-30, minute 40 left here, or 44 left here in this third quarter. Defense by Burns. Big time pressure on DeWolf. Still blocked.
Somebody just got a technical. I think Chandler Cisco just got a technical.
No, I think it was Gage Pitts.
It was.
It is Gage Pitts. Coach Pitts not happy about that. You can look on his face right there. Number 3, that is it, Gage Pitts, as he nervously looks at his dad. I'm going to say he said
expletive.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. You got to go home with that man tonight.
Cisco's first technical's good. Yeah, you do. 36-31. Second one's going to be good as well. Minute and a half left here in the third quarter of what has been an exciting game. All three quarters so far. Thayer leads 36-32. See Chandler Cisco right there. That's the man for Alton. He'll be inbounding the ball now. He gives it up to DeWolf. Back to Cisco.
Huckabee.
Over to Steele. That was Landry Pitts that checked in for Gage Pitts, by the way. Huckabee got away with the travel right there. Back to Huckabee. Almost walked there, but he kept his pivot foot. DeWolf now with the ball to Cisco. Andrews on him.
Remaining here.
The composure these young men have, all of them on the court right now. DeWolf, he's leading the charge here. Down to Orr. Orr gets it to Huckabee. He'll kick it out to Cisco for three. No good. Rebound to Wolf. He goes up strong. He'll be fouled.
Almost
Can't finish, though. See the frustration on his face right there. Can't blame him one bit, as he's going to go to the line for two. The Wolf's first one is good. Not that we would expect anything less from him, being one of Alton's leading scorers. 33-36 right now, 45 seconds left. Second one's up and good as well. 2-point game now. Given to Burns, as he's going to go over to the left, to the top, and wait for Andrews to come take it. With 30 seconds on the clock, they're going to try for the last shot.
36-34. What a game. And we still got one more quarter left to play.
Down to 15 seconds now. Look for him to move around 10 or 9. Here we go at 10.
Might watch for Jordan Andrews just to pull up.
Some ball handling here between his legs. He does pull up, 3-point. It's good. 4 seconds left. Alton has a chance with the Wolf to get it up from half court. No good.
Wow.
Off the center of the backboard. So that's going to take Thayer up 39-34 at the end of the third quarter. I don't know what to say here.
I mean, it's been a fantastic game. Jordan Andrews has kind of come alive a little bit. I mean, he kind of went quiet, didn't shoot it really a whole lot for a period. But, I mean, other than that, he hit 2 really big threes.
He's on the board now for 4 threes tonight. He's got 4 threes tonight that I can remember off the top of my head, as you said. First half, kind of quiet, didn't hear much from him, but we knew, I think everybody in the building knew that knows anything about Thayer. Give it a little bit of time, and you're going to hear something.
Yeah, it is a 5-point game, not over by a long shot.
Oh, no, this is going to go down to the wire, I hope. I believe and I hope. Definitely a fun game to call, fun game to watch.
Hartville did defeat Kickapoo today.
They did. Right on.
Wait a second, hang on. Never mind, no they did not. Never mind, no they didn't. They were beat by 22, I think.
Yeah, 52-30 is what I've got here. All right, we're getting ready to pick up the 4th and final quarter here of Thayer versus Alton in the Cabool Holiday Tournament 2021. Burns will be the one with the ball for Thayer. Landry sets a screen there for DeWolf. Andrew's going to pull up. He drops a 15-foot jump shot there, no problem. And
he's starting to come alive.
Yeah, 7-point lead right now for Thayer. Huckabee now with the ball. Burns on him. He's looking to get the ball to Christian Orr now. Orr up to DeWolf for a deep 3. No good off the back of the rim. Had he followed his shot, that was his rebound all night. Ball ahead to Grimes. That's going to be a charge on Grimes for Ryland Still to step up and take that one.
That's a good charge there as you see it on the replay.
I missed that. 41-34. 40 seconds off the clock here in this 4th and final quarter. As Ryland Still plays janitor and cleans up a wet spot.
Yeah, takes the charge and cleans up the messy left.
Cleans up his own wet spot. Somebody's raising that young man right. You make a mess, you clean it up.
Yeah.
And Coach Pitts is going to come out with a towel now for Cisco to wipe it up. Go back to that technical foul earlier on Gage Pitts. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I think it was a word that he said because he had just ran by the official when he blew it. I guess if you're going to get a technical, you shouldn't, but if you're going to, that was a good time to do it. Get it out of the way, and we're going to pick up action here.
Yeah, you don't want to get one in a game coming down the stretch when it's close.
Especially one like this that tends to be, or has the potential to be close. DeWolf gets it over to Still now. And he's going to get it over to Huckabee. Cisco with it now.
Huckabee's been in the game for a little while.
Yeah, he has.
Trying to see who he checked in for.
Smith. Gives the ball to DeWolf. DeWolf thinks about a 3 but doesn't take it. Still looked at it. Still hit a couple threes early on tonight, too. He hasn't shot the ball, I don't think, since the second half either. Maybe once. Cisco now looking to take control maybe. Nope. He's going to give it back to Huckabee as they move it around here to DeWolf. He'll go left towards the basket.
I don't believe, I started to say, I don't believe you can give it back to DeWolf yet. Now you can, but.
Huckabee's going to need a little help there. He gets it from DeWolf. He's going to dribble the ball out of bounds.
Dribbled it on the baseline.
As they burned a minute off the clock with no results there. And number 15 is going to check back in. He had a heck of a game yesterday. That's Cochran. Surprised Coach Kelly's waited this long to get him in.
Yeah, he had 14 points yesterday.
Yep, as Huckabee comes out there. Now we got Grimes with the ball, up to Burns. Nicholson gives it up to Andrews. He drives, kicks it out Grimes. 3-point shot for Grimes from the corner is good. 44-34, largest lead of the night for Thayer. A 10-point ball game now. Chandler Cisco with the ball. He's going to pull it back, gives it to Christian Orr. Orr misses a cutter and still. He dribbles around.
Whoa.
Sloppily throws it up, but luckily Cockrum gets it to DeWolf, who cannot score or can't put it back. Landry Pitts pulls it down, gives it to Andrew as he's going to push it up. He looks to go left, back to Grimes.
There's Jacob Smith right there.
Where?
On the other side of the court. Yeah, he just ran around.
He's got a big Band-Aid on his eye. Looks like he got split open. There's a shot by Burns. It falls. 46-34, 12-point ball game now with 5 minutes left in this game. As Chandler Cisco goes to, we'll have a timeout here. Thayer. Alton's going to have to put the brakes on here, and they're going to have to get a stop. Thayer's fell into the groove of things, and they're starting to pull away just a little bit.
Yeah, they are. Definitely not over, though. There's still a long time to go. It's 46-34.
As Alton will go ahead and take the floor, and they'll await the Thayer Bobcats. And it's going to be Alton ball here at half court. Cisco get it into Still. Under 5 minutes now. Cross court pass to Cisco for a corner three. No good. And Landry Pitts will pull that one down. Down to Nicholson. Alton caught sleeping there. 2 points for Nicholson. Nice pass in for him.
Alton needs to score.
You see Still getting the ball up to Cisco, who struggled to score here. Orr gives it up to DeWolf for three. It's going to be partially blocked. Still goes up. He's blocked. Andrews ahead to Grimes. Grimes with a fast break layup. Good. And just like that, it's a 16-point ball game.
Yes, it is.
DeWolf's going to take it. He'll pull back around to Orr up top. Still kicks it out. DeWolf dribbles, loses his dribble. And he's going to get it over to Cisco. Fadeaway shot by Cisco is good. It's a tough shot with a defender right in your face, but he still finds a way to drain it. 14-point ball game now, under 4 minutes to go. Alton's going to have to step up big here if they want to take a chance at winning this game.
Yeah, if they want to come back in this game, they're going to have to start getting stops in a hurry.
But the problem is when you face a team like Thayer and you let them get this far ahead, this close to the end, it's going to be hard, if not impossible, to make that run.
Yeah, to even get stops, period. When you got a guy like Jordan Andrews who can shoot it from right there.
Who just hands it off to Nicholson. Orr's going to get a block on Nicholson there. DeWolf, he's going to push the action. Come up, loses his grip on the ball. Landry Pitts gives it up to Grimes, who comes back just as fast on the other way. Goes around. Orr pulls that one down. And Smith will now hand it off to Steele. Ooh. Up to Orr. Now to Cisco. At 3 minutes now. Back to Steele. 14 down. They're going to have to look to start moving the ball a little quicker. Smith, shot fake, no good. Blocked by Nicholson. Gets it back. Andrews will slap it out of bounds. Alton ball underneath their basket. There you see Andrews and Smith. Smith does have a big Band-Aid on his eye. He got busted open. Ryland still to inbound. Throws it into Christian Orr underneath. Reverse layup, good for him. 12-point ball game, 50-38.
Alton will start to try to maybe pressure.
That's going to be a turnover carry there by Burns. Did a crossover without crossing to the other hand.
Yeah, Coach Pitts wants a timeout real quick before this snowballs.
"30-second timeout by Coach Pitts. As you see both benches there. Both huddles, I should say. This game has not disappointed at all.
No, it has not.
You can still feel the electricity buzzing in here. For those people that aren't here, I mean, there is a literal buzz in this building. You can feel it in your chest. As Thayer's first one out on the court with Landry Pitts, Nicholson, Grimes, Burns, and Andrews. Alton's going to come out with their starting 5, I believe, in DeWolf. Has Orr set out yet?
No.
And Cisco, Still, and Smith. Everybody has their starters minus Gage Pitts, who received a technical earlier. Turnaround jump shot. No, it falls for Cisco. Back to a 10-point game with 2:20 on the clock. Grimes now moves it across to Landry Pitts. Going to be a foul there. I'm going to say it's going to go on Ryland Still because he got pretty aggressive in there. Both teams still short on the fouls. Alton has 5 and Thayer has 3. Alton has one more foul to give before they'll put Thayer in the bonus. As the official drives off the ball, you see Ryland Still there and Landry Pitts for a split second. Grimes to inbound to Andrews. Now to Burns up top. And they're doing a jump trap.
And
it works. Giving up to DeWolf. He's going to go in for a layup. It's good.
It's an 8-point game, Dad.
It's an 8-point game with 2 minutes now on the clock. Still by DeWolf. I think it's going to be called out of bounds as he flipped it up. It hit under the backboard on the backside. Nice try there, though.
Good defense regardless.
2 minutes to go. Pressure by Alton now as DeWolf slaps it out once again.
DeWolf's being pesky.
Yep.
I'll tell you, I think not having Pitts in the game is starting to hurt Thayer a little bit.
It does hurt. You see, it might be rattling Burns just a little bit here, but you can look at Andrew's face, and there's no nerves there.
At least that he's showing.
More pressure here. Landry Pitts comes up. He'll get it with Smith on him. We're going to call a pity-pat foul there on Smith.
You can't call fouls like that in this game.
No, not in this game. You can't, as an official, you can't take it away from the players. Both teams are playing super aggressive, physical defense. That's what everybody's wanting to see as well.
Oh,
there's a turnover for DeWolf, a layup. Misses it.
Cisco got it back.
Cisco puts it back up. 6-point ball game, minute 51 left. Landry Pitts gets it. He might have got away with the travel, and there's going to be another foul. That's going to put him in the bonus and is going to send, is it Landry Pitts?
I'm not real sure here.
I can't believe DeWolf missed that, but good thing for him. Cisco was right behind him to put it back in.
There's a wet spot down there under there is what Coach Kelly's saying.
Well, yeah, DeWolf about went down. Landry Pitts will be the one shooting 1-and-1. And we do now have an Alton boy cleaning up the wet spot.
If by some chance he misses his free throw, he's going to have to get out of the way quick.
Yeah, well, they're going to have a hold up there. You see Landry Pitts there on the screen waiting for the ball to shoot his 1-and-1.
This could be good or bad for him. It gives him a little bit of time to think,
Yeah.
This delay of play. We'll see here. I'm sure he's been in this situation a couple times, though.
Yeah. Pitts' first one's up and good, which was expected. 7-point lead now as he gets the ball back for the tail end of his 1-and-1. Second one is no good. Orr's going to chase it down as he's tripped up by Nicholson. Now we're going to have a little bit of sense of urgency by Alton still.
Coach
he pushes
Kelly
it
just
up.
Screaming, go.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're going to have some sense of urgency because they're not moving Cisco now with the ball from DeWolf. Andrews on him. He tries to poke it away. He's going to be called for a reach foul. Coach Pitts looks at him and he says, you can't do that. Andrews doesn't like it. And if he felt it was clean, you can't blame him.
Timeout, Coach Kelly. Wow.
Under a minute and a half now with a minute 29. This has turned back into a ball game. 7-point lead here.
We thought it was over.
I didn't think it was over, but I said they're going to have to do something. And they did something, all right. They turned up the pressure right there. I bet Coach Kelly's looking back, wishing he'd have turned it up a little bit sooner.
Oh, yeah, the pressure has really started to bother Thayer.
Oh, yeah.
Brandon DeWolf has been a pest on defense.
Yep.
And I think that might be an understatement.
I would agree with that. I'm going to go back to that foul call just a little bit ago that sent Pitts to the line for a 1-and-1. A lot of games you'll see that are like this, high energy, high intensity, and everything like that. Refs will go a long time, won't call any fouls. but then they tend to, for whatever reason, I don't know what it is, they take the game away from the players by calling little pit-pat fouls that don't change anything. I hate to see it. Most fans do. But it does happen. Let's just hope it doesn't continue to happen, as Alton will inbound here at half court. And DeWolf will now take it. Still hold it up top. Minute 20. Still down by 7. DeWolf now. He's going to come around. Give it up to Cisco. Cisco goes up. Uncontested.
And scores.
Off the board for 2.
They're going to get up again. Here we go.
See how Thayer responds there. Andrews gets open. Gets it over to Nicholson. Across half court. Now they're safe. Will they run the jump? Yes, they do. Nobody sees Grimes in the back. He's going to score 2. Bring it back up to 7. Ahead to Cisco. Gets it back to DeWolf for 3. No good. No rebounders anywhere to be seen. DeWolf's going to lose control, and he's going to make a foul right there once again on Landry Pitts. Coming a little too hard, too forward, and made contact with the body.
He hit 2 big ones a minute ago. Can he hit 2 more?
He hit 1 out of those 2.
Oh, he did. Yeah, that's right. He was 1 for 2.
First one's up. It's good. Under a minute now. We're at 48.9 seconds. It's an 8-point game.
Alton has 1 timeout. There has 3.
Well, stranger things have happened, but second one is short again. No good. Cisco goes for it. It's going to be out of bounds off Nicholson, who doesn't agree. 47 even now, as Smith will inbound to Still. Still's going to push it up, left-hand side of the court. DeWolf comes around and gets it. Still needs to get out of his way. They don't realize, they don't have that sense of urgency that they need.
Yeah, they don't have enough time.
DeWolf takes it. He goes in. He's going to be fouled. He's going to be blocked out of bounds. 30.3 seconds left, and I'm going to go ahead and say it. This game's probably over due to the fact that they've ran out of time, and Coach Kelly's going to call another timeout. I know for a fact that Coach Kelly talked to him about the time constraints because he just yelled a minute ago for him to go as they tried to walk the ball up the court.
Right.
Alton's only lost 2 games previous to this, one to Bunker, and that was another game, in my opinion, that it was taken away by the refs towards the end of the game.
Yeah.
And I watched it on online as well. And then they lost to a pretty stacked, really good Class 4 Willow Springs team.
Oh, yeah.
A couple weeks back, but they played them to within. It was either 8 or a 9-point loss for them. So they're not used to being in this situation. I don't know if I'm trying to look for excuses for them, but Thayer has not stopped once. They're continuing the pressure defense, and it's keeping Alton back where they're not trying to attack.
We still got 1 more game after this.
Oh, yeah, we do, don't we? 30 seconds left now. Still will inbound. Look for Cisco to get something. Andrews on him. He's holding on to his shirt.
You've got to get a shot up right now.
Still turns. No shot. DeWolf will catch it. He'll launch it up for 3. No good. Grimes pulls it down. Nope. Cisco pulls it away. Andrews gets a hand in there. Foul on Andrews.
It's his 4th.
That's going to be number 4 on him. Too little, too late anyway. That's another shot or another call right there that could have been a jump ball or just let it play out. It didn't change the outcome of anything. Quit taking the play away from the kids. Still to inbound right on the left-hand side of Alton's goal. DeWolf tries to clear out, can't. Landry Pitts knocks that one away. DeWolf's going to chase it down. 15 seconds now. As DeWolf goes to the basket. Shots up, no good. Challenged by Nicholson. That's going to be it. Nicholson up the left-hand side. Giving the ball back to Andrews, which is rightly who it should go to. 8-point victory, 54-46 for the Thayer Bobcats as they beat Alton Comets tonight.
A very good game.
If anybody has any complaints about this game not being exciting, they need to find another sport, maybe pick up tennis or something, because that game from the start to beginning or start to the end was nothing but action and fun to watch.
That game was really fun.
Congratulations to the Thayer Bobcats on a victory as they're going to move tomorrow night to the championship.
Play the winner of this Norwood and Mansfield game. It's going to be coming up here in about 12 minutes or so.
Norwood Mansfield, I think it's going to be a totally different style game. Could be wrong, but I think Mansfield's going to have to look out to slow it down a little bit, get the ball into a half-court offense on both ends of the game, or at both ends of the court. Guys, we're going to go ahead and take a break right here. We're going to send you over to our ad video. When you come back, it'll be Mansfield versus Norwood. Thank you, guys.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates! How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280-6625. Proud supporters of the Thayer Bobcats, Bub Ranch.
Salem Stockyard sales are every Thursday at 3 p.m. We sell every class of animals but specialize in goats and sheep, offering a competitive market. For any questions, call Dustin Cotter at 417-274-7265. That is Salem Stockyards from Salem, Arkansas. Go Iowa Longhorns.
Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com. Capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates Go!
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button. CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comet and Lady Comets athletics, and we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comets and Lady Comets, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand, and all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Hey, go check out our Dog Pack Media Facebook page. That is home of all Van Buren athletics, Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs athletics. The page is nearing 1,800 followers. We appreciate it if you go over there and click that follow and like button. Home of Van Buren Athletics, Dog Pack Media. Speaking of Dog Pack Media, we will be live streaming the Big 3 Athletics 2022 Legends of the Hardwood Classic, honoring the 1960 and 1992 state champions there in Van Buren, and the 2013-2018 Coach of the Year Missouri Sports Hall of Famer Pete McBride. 17 teams, 2 days, 9 games, only $100 to sponsor that. That's on Dog Pack Media Live. It'll be in Van Buren, and some really good matchups. The 2022 Legends of Hardwood Classics on Dog Pack Media Live. Speaking of sponsoring, it's never too late to sponsor our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Classic. If you weren't able to get on for the first day of Monday, if you can get on by Tuesday, it's only $300 for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And for Wednesday and Thursday, it's only $250, and then for Championship Day only, it's only $200. We run your ads before, during, and after the games on our CSR page, Facebook, our Redline page, Facebook, and also our Redline YouTube channel. We want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. Also, big thanks to all the loyal and amazing viewers who support us each day and each night of these live streams. We sincerely appreciate you all.
This is the Redline Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Redline Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations. Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri.
All right, welcome back here to the final night of the game, day 3 of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. As the last game is going to be Norwood versus Mansfield, which is also set to be a lot like the last game. Tight, close, and fun game to watch. Hey guys, if you're on there, go ahead and give us a like, give us a share. We do appreciate the comments. We've seen some of the negative comments as well. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That's fine, that's fair, we don't care. Keith Bagnall, give you a shout out, buddy. Appreciate you. And as we're now getting ready to get ready for the starting lineups of this final game of day 3. Stands are still packed. Not hardly anybody's left. A handful maybe. This game here might not be as fast-paced and as exciting, but it's going to be some good basketball here. And we're getting ready now. Looks like Mansfield's going to be the away team and Norwood's going to be your home team. Starting lineup first for Mansfield. Number 3, Rylan Adams. Number 5, Chase Kelly. And we got number 14, that's Chase Cartwright. Number 32, their big man, Tom Emmerich. I missed Dennis, my bad. Number 21, London Dennis. Now we go over to the Norwood. They're going to be starting number 11, Justin Chadwell. Number 15, Max McGowan. There you have number 20, Garrett DeVault. Number 22 is going to be Gavin McGraw. And number 32 is Jacob Sinning. I'm going to go ahead and throw it out here at the head of the game. We might mention again, but Garrett DeVault is on pace right now for the school record.
He is. I'll tell you something, though, with Garrett DeVault. He hasn't been just, and I don't say this with any ill intent, he hasn't been just extremely impressive this week. He's going to have to step up big. This is a Mansfield team. They came in. They beat a really good Gainesville team last night. They believe that they have what it takes to win this game. They've played them once. They've seen them before. They know what they're going, and the tip-off is here. We're underway, and Norwood controls the tip.
Control it to DeVault now. DeVault's done a lot of things well this week. He's not scored well, I guess we should emphasize on that.
Yeah. I should say
defense
he's played
has
bad.
Been there. He's been a playmaker. It's just the scoring as he looks to pass the ball out now to McGowan. Back to DeVault for a deep 3 quick, and it's good. Maybe he heard you and you rattled something there, buddy.
Watch him have 60.
That'll work for them. Adams now is going to get it over to Kelly, back to Adams. Cartwright now, who I've mentioned, I love watching this kid. Nothing but hustle, nothing but hard. Dennis is going to get it now. Back all the way over as they get it down to Emmerich out on the corner. Adams now is going to reset to Dennis. Emmerich, turnaround jump shot, corner of the free throw, no good. And DeVault can't hold on to it, so Kelly pulls it away. Adams is going to drive, little floater in lane, up, no good. Emmerich has it pulled away from Chadwell behind, and McGowan now will push it up to DeVault.
Norwood brought their pep club tonight.
DeVault, another deep three, no good.
Way off.
And Cartwright's going to push it ahead to Kelly. DeVault read it. He's got the steal. Coming back the other way. Thought he was going to take another one. He'll give it up to McGowan. He'll shoot it. That one's in and out, no good. Chadwell blocked by Dennis. McGraw's put back is good. And we have something on the floor. So an official timeout, as Mansfield's going to inbound under their basket. Adams will be the one thrown in. Pressure right out the gate by Norwood.
This place was almost as loud, maybe a little louder than it was for the Alton Thayer game.
I can tell you right now, the Norwood crowd, there's going to be a turnover. Norwood steals the ball. McGowan's coming in, right-hand layup. Going to be called a blocking foul there on Kelly. The Norwood fans is what I was trying to say. Whenever they went to do their starting lineup, absolutely erupted, as McGowan now is going to step up for two. Even with this headset on, I could hear him.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean loud. McGowan's first of two is going to be good. McGowan's a kid that I've talked about here the last couple days as a point guard, bringing the ball up the floor. He does such a good job at it. He doesn't get rattled. Very good composure, and he leads the team very well in their offense. Second one for McGowan is good. Norwood, a pretty strong free throw shooting team. Now Adams with the ball for Mansfield. Cartwright back to Adams, as they're content to pass it back and forth at the start there. Dennis now with the ball. And he's going to get it over to Kelly, back to Adams now.
Sorry.
You're good. Back up to Dennis, over to Cartwright. Wide open three, didn't take it. McGraw come in there. He drives to the basket. That's going to be 2 points for Cartwright. DeVault's going to slow it down a little bit. Kelly will come out and meet him at half court. Good movement there for Kelly. Sinning now with the ball. McGowan. Chadwell said, don't give it to me, even though he had nice position. Something didn't feel right. DeVault now. He's going to attack. He'll turn around. Jump shot's good. I think he heard you, son.
I think so, too. What is that, 7 of 9?
Yes. Kelly now gives it back to Adams. He'll go in, kicks it out. That's going to be Emmerich for three. No good. Sending to pull it down. DeVault will bring it up for Norwood. We're going to have a carry right there on DeVault as he exploded to the bathroom. There you see some Mansfield fans with the American flag. They are pumped and excited. That's right here below us because I heard him start chanting as he raised his hand. All right, back to the action with Adams. McGowan on him. Going to be a travel on Adams.
There.
Yep. There you hear that chant. I'm not a fan of that chant. You can't do that. I never have been. DeVault had it, gave it up to Sinning. Used to seeing McGowan bring it up there. McGraw now with the ball up top.
Guys, we are going to ask, I'm sorry to say this, but we're going to ask that you please do not bring in personal issues to the comment, to the chat. There's a comment about a certain Mansfield player. We will remove you from the stream if you do that.
Guys, you got to remember these are kids. I don't know what it said, but you have to remember they're kids. You can't bring personal stuff into it. We'll go back with McGraw. Comes around. Back up to DeVault now from McGowan. Nice ball handling there by McGowan.
Oh, my goodness.
Kelly stays right with him, but, man, that was some impressive ball handling. As DeVault's going to kick it over to Sinning. Fakes the three into Chadwell. This kid's been good in the post throughout the tournament. Jump shot, no good. And Cartwright's going to pull it down. Now Dennis gets it over to Adams. Kelly with it. He'll pull it back up. Back down to Emmerich. Cartwright back up top now. Dennis yet to take a three. There's Adams for a three. It's no good. Kelly's going to pull it down. And DeVault goes for the steal. Nice ball handling there by Kelly to maintain control. Trying to get Dennis open there as he dribbled it out of bounds. Now McGowan's going to bring it up. Kelly will be guarding him as two Mansfield players get tangled up. DeVault kicks it up to Sinning, top of the key, over to McGowan. He swings it down to McGraw. McGraw tries to go in, comes back out. And he's going to go right over to Sinning. Now McGraw with the ball. Chadwell has good position down on Dennis. McGraw out to Sinning, 4-3. That's good. That's something I've not seen a lot this week is him shooting the three ball. Now Cartwright's going to bring it across slowly with McGowan on him. Ball stolen away. McGraw's going to be fouled there by Dennis. I think what's happened here is the pressure of this game, the size of the crowd and everything. Mansfield's a little rattled, as where Norwood, just with last year, has been in these game positions, so they're settled in a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, they went to the Final Four last year, didn't they?
I think the further we go here, you're going to see Mansfield settle down as long as they can keep it within reach, and we might have us a ball game. Campbell is now checked in for Mansfield. And we're going to have a kick ball there against Mansfield. I think Kelly got a foot on it. And looks like McGowan will inbound under Norwood basket to DeVault. 4-3. And it's good. 15-2, 13-point run, timeout.
That was
Mansfield,
DeVault, wasn't it?
Yep. Minute 54 left here in the first. It's a 13-point lead here for Norwood.
He heard me.
I think he did. Oh, it's not just you. I've talked to quite a few people here today and even last night, and they all said the same thing. It's like he's played his game minus the scoring part of it. He's done a good job handling the ball. He's done a good job directing traffic, being the leader that he is. He's played great defense. He's had a couple big blocks last night, but scoring just hasn't been there that much. But he was creating for his teammates as well. Now tonight, on the other hand, he says it's time for me to take over.
Yeah, I'll tell you. And we've talked about it with Andrews. If he gets open on the fast break, look out.
Who's that? DeVault?
DeVault.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he can throw some rim rattlers down as well. Cartwright will bring it up for Mansfield. Kelly following behind him as McDarris waits for him.
Oh.
And there we have the ball kicked out to Dennis for his first three. No good. And Campbell will pull that down. McDarris almost pulls it away. Emmerich dumps it off. Cartwright for two.
Nice pass.
Cartwright has all 4 points right now for Mansfield. It was a beautiful pass by Emmerich. As I mentioned, McDarris, number 10, is checked in now for Norwood. It's nice to have a deep bench, especially with freshmen like that they can get the older guys a rest. And they play quality minutes. DeVault now with the ball, pulled back to half court. Campbell will be guarding him. I think Campbell being a sophomore, a couple years younger than DeVault. Sending now gives it right back over to DeVault, left-hand side of the court here. And he'll move it to the right. Sending might have jumped the gun there. Now he comes back left to McDarris. Nope. See here, they looks like they've opened up the left-hand side a little bit. Has the chant Boring coming across the crowd. I don't know what that's about. Is he trying? Okay, I was going to say, is he just trying to get the last shot? McGraw now with the ball.
Norwood's crowd was chanting Boring earlier.
Were they?
Possibly a reason.
You look for DeVault, he's going to explode here in a minute. That's why he's keeping the ball going side to side.
Stand up here so I can see the end of this quarter.
Down to 12 seconds now in this first quarter.
10.
And now you'll see him. Nope.
He's going to pass it down. Space.
Chadwell, nice fadeaway jump shot. Falls for them. No time left on the clock. Well, they do get it down. Hits the backboard. Full court shot. No good.
I was about to say, watch out, cheerleaders.
Yeah, 17-4. Norwood with the early jump on Mansfield here.
Yeah, but kind of like you said, I think Norwood just kind of not Norwood. I think Mansfield needs to just settle down.
I agree.
And just kind of, like you said, chill out. They haven't taken very many shots. They're only 2 for 7. So I think they just kind of need to settle down, lock in on defense a little bit. The rebound battle's even, so, I mean, as far as that goes, lock in on defense and just try to get some easy buckets. That's not easy to do against a team like Norwood, but you're going to have to try.
Yeah, they're going to have to step up here and get some sort of stop going. Game still early on. Norwood's crowd is super into it. That's their student section, it looks like. A bunch of kids down there. Maybe their pep club came.
They just did the We Got Spirit. Yes, we do. We Got Spirit. How about you? Pointed at the Mansfield crowd. Nothing.
They said, we're not biting. Now, Mansfield, their crowd, or their pep club, kids, is down on the other end. That's not who they pointed at, and we're getting ready to start back second quarter action here. It's going to be Mansfield ball at half court.
Mansfield could use a score here.
Yeah, definitely need to get a score. If they could get a score, a bucket or two, and then get a stop in there, it'd be real good for them, a little boost of confidence. Cartwright now with the ball. He hits it down to Emmerich. Emmerich goes in up strong, and he's good for 2. Emmerich's another one of those strong players, as Stone Sawyers has checked in now for Mansfield, along with Drake for Norwood.
DeVault.
And there you have McDarris and Drake. Little miscommunication, and the ball's thrown out of bounds by McDarris.
DeVault on the bench now for the Norwood Pirates as well to start the second quarter.
Yeah, he's just.
Man, it is so loud in here, I can't hardly hear myself.
Yeah. Cartwright now, get it across half court. Back up to Cartwright. He gets it down to Emmerich. Kelly will shoot a 3, no good. And McGowan will pull that down. McGowan being guarded by Campbell. Campbell's a long kid, good on defense. Drake running to McDarris, pull up at the free throw line for McDarris, no good. Chadwell tried to tip it back in, but Campbell's the one who comes down with it. Cartwright pushes the action right back at him. Gets it over in the corner to Kelly, down to Sawyers, does some footwork to Campbell. Can't finish, but he will be shooting 2 here. I believe the foul's going to be on Drake. That is who it on. That's Noah Drake from Norwood. Another one of those freshmen I've been talking about in this tournament. As Campbell prepares to shoot 2.
First free throw's good.
Campbell's second one's going to be up, and it's good as well. I look around the gym here, and I can see at least 15 coaches from the area coming in to watch this game. I saw them earlier in the Alton and Thayer game as well. Some of them might be scouting, but I'm saying some of them are just here to watch.
Oh, yeah, coaches like to watch good basketball.
You bet. McGowan now being guarded by number 10 there. McGraw's going to get that three-point shot up. Air ball controlled by Cartwright.
We said that at the same time.
Yeah. Bennett's in now is who that was, number 10. Emmerich's going to go in. He stripped of the ball. Going to be a jump ball against him and McGraw, I believe. That's going to go back to Norwood.
Norwood and Mansfield are what, 5 minutes apart?
Something like that.
It's not very far.
DeVault back in the game here. I think it's 10 miles maybe, something like that. But yeah, it's close. DeVault goes over to Sinning now. McGowan with the ball. He'll come up top looking for Drake. McGraw goes in, kicks it out. McGowan shot fake. He's going to dribble up, get the ball in the hands of DeVault. He's going to shoot here, layup, up, blocking foul, and one opportunity. A little bit of flex there from, we're going to replay that, guys. Watch this. Nice ball handling going in, and a basket. Look at that flex. Young man's feeling it tonight.
9.9 miles, so right at 10 miles.
There you see Garrett DeVault from Norwood stepping up to complete his three-point play. Free throw is good as expected. Campbell now with the ball for Mansfield. He's going to give it back to Cartwright. As Cartwright comes down, Campbell kicks it down to Sawyer. He's going to give it back to Cartwright, up for two. And he has 6 of the 10 points for Mansfield. 10-point game here. Norwood leads 20-10. DeVault now with the ball. Campbell guarding him as Mansfield stays in their man. He goes to the basket, pretty easy. Floater, no good. Emmerich will pull that one down.
That's a good rebound by Emmerich.
Yeah.
Ripped that thing off of there.
Emmerich's tall, he's big, he's just an athlete with a lot of promise. Sawyer's now. Cartwright for 3, no good. I think that's maybe the second one I've seen him shoot this week. Doesn't appear to be a three-point shooter.
It was a wide open shot. Can't blame him for taking it.
Oh, no. He's passed up on a bunch of those. Sinning gives it up to McGowan. DeVault pull up 3 at the top. No good. And Emmerich goes up and pulls that one away. Cartwright slowing up as the coach giving him instructions here. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left. 20-10. Norwood leads Mansfield. Bennett gives it up to Campbell, over to Cartwright. Back up to Bennett up top. Is that Bennett or Blevins? That's Bennett. He's going to drive. He goes in, scoop shot, fouled on the shot. He'll be shooting 2. Foul's going to be on Norwood, number 33. That's Noah Drake. That'll be his second.
And now it feels like Mansfield's kind of settled in.
Yeah.
They're starting to kind of close that gap a little bit.
Yeah.
It was 17-2 at one point.
Yeah. They're starting to work a little better together. First free throw, no good for Bennett. As Chadwell comes in, Drake will take a seat. Sit down, freshman, you've earned it. See Bennett there, waiting the ball for his second one. It's going to be up. And no good either. And McGowan's going to pull away with that after a little fight. Says help. Sinning comes in, gets it back to McGowan. And Bennett will be waiting for him at half court. Ball in the hands of DeVault. .345 on the clock. Ball back to McGowan up top. Nice screen there by Chadwell. DeVault, he explodes, goes left. He's going to be stripped from behind by Campbell. When he catches the ball, though, he's standing out of bounds. DeVault just complained of the wet spot there that Coach Kelly in the earlier game was talking about. Guys, tomorrow day, action's going to start at 2 o'clock as Summersville will face Winona in the loser side of the bracket for that championship, I guess. And we'll move on from there.
Have Plato and Gainesville, followed by Alton and the loser of this game, and then the winner of this game will take on Thayer for the championship.
We're going to try to get Coach Pitts from Thayer up here at halftime of this game to get him a little interview real quick. As we pick back up action here, McGraw hands it off to Sinning. And McGowan's going to pull back out to regroup. McGowan now content to hold the ball as we approach the 3-minute mark of the first half.
20-10.
So here we get a boring call again. Myself personally, I like to watch the team running offense and like to watch the defense move. Not too bored. There you go. Cartwright almost slaps it away. Sinning does slap it out of bounds.
I don't like that. I like cheering for your teams and being pumped. Oh my goodness, pumped up and things of that nature. I don't like being derogatory or hateful toward the other team.
I agree with that. As Cartwright crosses half court, McGowan awaits him. Dennis now back into the game. To Sawyer. Now down to Bennett. Campbell tries to cut. He does. Dishes it off to Sawyer. He goes up. Nice defense right there by Sinning to get a hand in his face, causing Sawyer to shoot too hard and miss that basket.
Yep.
Guys, if you're watching, go ahead and give us a like. Give us a share. We still got a whole nother half of basketball here.
Foul on the go ahead. I'm sorry.
As I mentioned earlier, we appreciate all y'all's comments, helping us out and everything like that. The negative ones we can do without. We do appreciate those that are positive, though. Timeout on the floor. I think they called for 30-second.
Yes, they did.
As you have Norwood over here going crazy. Parents and students alike.
I don't know that they're going to get it back. What about you?
What's that?
The We Got Spirit chant.
Yeah, they're getting it back from the parents right here.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Cool beans.
They weren't as loud, of course, but they did get it back. McGowan now is going to bring it up as we approach the 2-minute mark here in this second quarter. He looks to get it to DeVault. Campbell's on him. DeVault, nice little handoff to Chadwell. Can't contain it as he throws it away. And Adams will bring it back up.
It's been a solid 3 minutes since we've had a score.
Yeah. Campbell had that rebound, lost it. McGowan pulls it away from him. Yeah. Dennis with only his second attempt at a three. Typically by now he's already had 4 or 5. And we're going to have a foul right there on Bennett as he gets a holding foul against McGowan. McGowan once again with the ball. Kelly guarding him now. I guess he checked in for Bennett, my bad. McGraw, he goes to the basket. Spin, up, no good. Dennis will pull that down. Down to a minute 25, still a 10-point game. Emmerich's pull-up is good. Pretty shot right there from the big man Emmerich. Ahead, DeVault throws it to Chadwell. A little too far, so he's going to pull it back out, get it back in the hands of DeVault as we approach the 1-minute mark now. Nice ball handles again, pulls up, quick.
Good closeout by Mansfield right there.
Yep. And Kelly's going to slap that away from McGraw, who wanted a foul, didn't get it. Adams is going to push it back for Mansfield. Kelly now, pull-up jump shot, no good. Sending to pull it down. McGowan, feet on fire, moves down the court to McGraw. And Dennis just shoves him down right in front of the ref, no whistle. McGraw goes back to Chadwell, shot fake, he goes up, basket's good. Nice play right there by Norwood.
Coming up on 30 seconds remaining in the first half.
Adams slows it down just a little bit here for Mansfield. As McGowan tries to get it, he's going to foul him.
23.8 remains.
Dennis to inbound. Gets it into Adams. Down to 20 seconds now. McGowan's out on him. Almost throws the ball away, but Emmerich with his long arms pulls it in. Dennis back with it. DeVault guards him. Campbell down to Emmerich. Tries to throw it up. Kelly chases it down.
That wasn't a very smart
Sloppy
pass.
play right here by Mansfield. Emmerich's going to get it. Kicks it out. Adams, shot fake, 4-3. Partially blocked, I believe. That'll send us to halftime. 22-12, 10-point lead. Mansfield's going to have a lot to talk about there in their locker room. They've not done a bad job this last part of the second quarter here. They did get a lockdown on the defensive end. They just have not scored the ball well at all.
Right. You're exactly right.
I'm going to take a break we're going to take a break here real quick. We're going to send it to our ad video. I'm going to go try to get Coach Pitts from there. And Austin, when we come back, we'll be doing an interview with him. Guys, come back and join us.
This is the Red Wine Media Alliance sponsor video. Thank you so much to all of our amazing sponsors for this prestigious tournament.
Leading off the sponsor video this year is Alton Bank. Big-time supporters of the Alton Comets and us at Red Line Media Alliance. They are proud to be your hometown bank with 2 convenient locations, Alton Bank in Alton, Missouri, and Bank of Birch Tree in Birch Tree, Missouri. Get a hold of the one at Alton at 417-778-7211 and the one in Birch Tree at 573-292-1316. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud supporter of the Alton Comets. Go, Comets, go. A big thank you to the Hat Shack out of Eminence, Missouri, for sponsoring our live streams of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Get a hold of Zach Alcorn or Kate Alcorn. Zach's 417-247-2321. Kate is at 417-247-2800. Let it go to your head. The Hat Shack, proud supporters of our tournament, our live stream, and of the Summersville Wildcats. Up next on the sponsor video slide is Myers Pressure Washing out of Alton, Missouri. That's owner-operator Jeff Myers. Whether it's truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, Jeff Myers is the man to call. You can reach him for your free estimates at 417-270-0630. Again, Jeff Myers, Myers Pressure Washing. Call him for free estimates, 417-270-0630. Proud sponsor of the Alton Comets. Up next on our sponsor video slide is Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service. They're out of Summersville, Missouri. They proudly use American-made materials. In fact, they say if we can buy American-made, we do. Proud supporters of the Summersville Wildcats and of the Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Mike Woolsey and Sons Well Service, Summersville, Missouri, 417-932-4036. Go Wildcats. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to DeVault Roofing for jumping on board with us in our live stream of this year's Cabool Holiday Tournament. That's Ronnie DeVault, 25 years of experience, locally owned and operated, and you can get a hold of him for your free estimates at 417-217-8208. Proud supporters of the Norwood Pirates and of our live stream of the Cabool Holiday Tournament. Go Pirates. How about the brand in demand, Bub Ranch? That's right, Bub Ranch. Big thank you for jumping on and sponsoring our Cabool Holiday Tournament live stream. Bub Ranch out of Koshkonong, Missouri. High-quality forage-developed bulls, Angus, Slim Angus, and Slim Angus heat tolerant. Family owner operated for over 30 years. Beef bulls are their business. Contact Holly Meyer at 417-280-0370 or Ethan at 417-280.
Final, Coach Matt Pitts. Very good performance, a good battle back for you guys. When you went into the locker room down 4, don't give me any intel, but kind of what was the message going down 4?
Well, you know, we hadn't played great, and they had played really, really well, and I just told our kids we had to get more physical and, you know, be the aggressor more than we were there in that first half, and they came on and played a good second half.
Very good second half, honestly. As you look at this game, you see both teams. I mean, I think both teams, Mansfield started out kind of slow. They've kind of settled in a little bit. What are you looking for as you head into tomorrow for a big championship game?
It'll be a tough one either way. I mean, those things aren't easy to win, and our guys will have, no matter who wins, will have to come ready to play.
You won the championship last year. You won it the year before, too, didn't you?
No, got beaten the year before.
So, third straight championship game. Does it ever get old?
No, but it doesn't ever get any easier either. I mean, it's pretty stressful.
All right. Well, Coach, I appreciate it. You've got a good group of boys. They're fun to watch. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow and wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you guys very much, and I appreciate you guys doing what you do.
All right. Thank you.
Iowa Longhorns.
Redline Media Alliance wants to give a special thank you to Shelter Insurance out of Cabool, Missouri. That is C.R. Riddle, proudly serving the Cabool, Missouri and surrounding areas. That's his agency there. You can reach them at 417-962-3500. That's at 610 Ozark Street in Cabool, Missouri. Or reach him on the email at criddle@shelterinsurance.com, capital C, capital R. C.R. Riddle, Shelter Insurance, proud supporter of the Cabool Bulldogs.
We want to give a big thank you to the Norwood Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for being a sponsor. Go Pirates, go.
Hey guys, go like our Facebook page, our flagship Facebook page, Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas. The state of Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports live streaming company the past 2 years, and the winner of the Sully Award in 2021. Nearly 6,000 followers and nearly 500,000 views on Corning Sports Report. We appreciate you. Go to our Facebook page, hit that like button, CSR. Hey guys, don't forget to go like our Redline Media Alliance page as well. That is the umbrella company for all 5 of our streaming companies, Redline Media Alliance, and it has nearly 3,000 followers. We'd love to hit that number by the end of this tournament. So go to Redline Media Alliance, click that subscribe or like button, I should say, and like us at Redline Media Alliance Facebook. The newest addition to our Redline Media Alliance of companies is Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri. Big thank you to Austin and Alan Bradley for helping out as much as they have with this company. Go to the Facebook page, Summersville Wildcats Live, and click that like button. Nearing up to the 1,000 followers mark in just our first year in a small town. And any Summersville games that you want to watch, you can check them out right here, Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, when I'm not doing the Redline Media Alliance live streams, my full-time job is at Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Sell cars there, have been for 15 years now, and we've got 4 different locations of new and pre-owned inventory to choose from, and the majority of those are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Reach me at 501-413-9715. That's Andy Earls, Baldwin Chevrolet, 501-413-9715. Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, go check out our Alton Sports Network Facebook page. It is the home for all the Alton Comment and Lady Comments athletics. And we sure would appreciate you going over there. Hit that like button. We're nearing the 1,600 mark of followers as we roll into this Cabool Holiday Tournament. Home of the Alton Comments and Lady Comments, Alton Sports Network. Don't forget you can watch these live streams on our YouTube channel, our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We are on the YouTube Partner Program this year, have been approved for that. We have over 1,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos that are archived on demand. And all the live videos will be seen there as well from this Cabool Holiday Tournament. If you have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube app and watch from the comfort of your front room on the big screen. Click the red button there to subscribe to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back to the second half of the final game of Day 3 of the Cabool Holiday Tournament as the Norwood Pirates lead 22-12 against the Mansfield Lions.
Yes, sorry, I was addressing something with my boss. Sorry for coming in just a few minutes late, but hope you understand that. We are back here and ready for the second half of this game.
Well, you interviewed Coach Pitts. How'd that go?
Oh, it was a fun interview. Good interview.
Good man right there. Good coach. Classy guy.
Oh, yeah, very good insight. He's very much looking forward to tomorrow's game. But he knows that either way, it's not going to be a walk in the park.
Right.
Thayer has played in 3 straight championship games. He did say that. He let me in on that.
Yeah, what'd they do? They lost 2 years ago, won last year against Alton, and now they'll be back in it against the winner of this game. DeVault reads that one. He's going to take a fast break. Layup off the glass, good for 2 right out the gate. Norwood with the pressure, and McGowan's going to pressure the ball as Emmerich comes up to help out Adams. Cartwright now over to Kelly. Dennis now, slap right there by McGowan, knocks the ball right in Dennis's mouth. Shakes it off, goes on. Emmerich will shoot a 3 here, and it's good. Shoot that ball, big man. 24-15.
He's played well today.
Emmerich has. He's played well all tournament. They really need him on the offensive end for sure. Defense too. As Chadwell comes out and gets it and gives it over to McGraw. DeVault, deep 3, no good.
Tried to answer back, couldn't quite do it.
Cartwright will pull that one down, and he's going to push it up for Mansfield. Dennis almost walks right there, but he keeps it down. And Adams is going to be called for the walk. Turnover Mansfield, which is something we discussed earlier, that they're going to have to get a handle on those turnovers.
Yeah, they are.
As you see, Coach Chadwell there, still fired up.
They're getting the stops that they need to get. They just got to quit turning the ball over.
Yeah. McGowan now works it down to Sinning, who thought about a 3 for a second, but content to dribble it back out. Sinning will take this 3, no good.
Too strong.
Big pull down there by the big guy, and he goes down. Kelly's going to give it up to Cartwright. Adams swings it. Dennis holds it. Emmerich decides to take another one. First
and he got it.
So does the second. 24-18. We're back to a 6-point game here.
I told you, Mansfield, and you told me, we told everybody, let's be honest, Mansfield just needed to settle in, and we thought this could be a good game.
Yeah. And Adams is going to be whistled for the contact on that one there against McGowan. Yeah. Not saying they're going to win or anything like that, but settling down, they will make us a game, and that's what they have done right now. As you see the Mansfield Pep Club over there. And DeVault inbounds to McGowan.
I feel like over this week we've seen Mansfield evolve, like almost like they're a different team than they were the first day. You saw them, they played Winona, wasn't it, the night before last?
Yeah.
That was a...
DeVault is going to push off, be called for the charge on that one. Good job for Kelly.
That may be his 3rd personal foul. I don't know for sure. I know. It's just his 1st. I swore that was his 2nd.
I didn't think he had a foul at all. Still pressure, a little bit of pressure here by Norwood with DeVault and McGowan up front as Kelly breaks it pretty easy, kicks it over to Dennis. Shot fake. Cartwright drives, going to dribble it off of his knee, and it'll be Pirates basketball again.
I was saying something, but I forgot what it was.
Talking about Mansfield settling down, but these little turnovers here are going to have to stop. As DeVault blows up the court, Kelly stays right there with him. DeVault, very rare thing to see from him is throws the ball away.
Very rarely throws the ball away.
Had 2 Mansfield guys on him right there. He jumped to throw it, and I think just threw a little too much. Dennis almost walks there. He keeps control, though. Over to Cartwright to Adams. Adams up to Emmerich. Thought about another one. Pulls up free throw, jump shot.
It's good.
It's good. He's starting to feel it.
He is rising to the occasion in this game
there,
today.
Makes it a 4-point game. We're going to have a timeout. Full timeout here. As Mansfield's come out and cut a 10-point deficit to a 4-point deficit in 3 minutes.
Yeah, like I said right there, he's rising to the occasion today.
Yeah. He's played, like I mentioned earlier, played well every day. Offense, defense, he's needed on both ends of the court, and he's really performing tonight for him. Want to just throw this out there once again. Redline Media Alliance live streaming every game so far this tournament, and we will continue tomorrow starting at 2 o'clock, and we'll finish it out with a championship game where Thayer will take on the winner of this game. Only group here, only media group here that's going to go, that has done every game and will continue to do every game.
Yep, and tomorrow should be a very exciting day from tip-off of the first game. Winona and Summersville should be a fast-paced game. Plato in Gainesville has potential to be one of the top games of the tournament, in my opinion.
Yep.
Plato has played really well this week.
There you see some sleepy fans on the camera there. We do want to give one more shout out here to the Cabool Bulldogs for hosting this and also for allowing us to set up and record. This is not one of our places that we normally would, but we do appreciate them doing that. We hope we've done you guys justice here. We've seen got a lot of good responses, got a lot of pat on the backs and everything out in public, and we do appreciate it. And we thank you guys for supporting us here. As we pick back up action here, we got McGraw with the ball now. Gives it up to McGowan at the top of the key with Sawyers on him. The vault now comes out. Kelly gives it down to Chadwell. Turnaround jump shot, no good. Emmerich, skies above, gets it. McGowan steals it away, but he steps on the out-of-bounds line. Goes back to Mansfield. Nice job for McGowan on staying up there to pester. Cartwright will inbound here. Now Emmerich's going to blow up court. I think he's going to try to go all the way. Going to be called for a travel. Could have been a foul, but we'll go with a travel.
Mansfield will set up a pressure here.
That roar you hear in the background is the Norwood Pep Club. Very fun to see those kids over there supporting their players and coach. As Sawyers possibly foul McGowan there. McGraw will shoot a three, no good. It's going to be slapped out of bounds. Off of Mansfield, stays Pirate ball under their basket. To me, it looked like Chadwell had his hand on it. And Chadwell will inbound under their own basket. Gets it into Sinning.
Coming up to the halfway point of this third quarter.
DeVault comes around. He wants the ball now. He's going to go left, spin around. Dumps it into Chadwell. Nice pass there. Can't finish it. Dennis will pull that one down as Kelly calls for Cartwright to come get the ball. Defense there by Norwood. Emmerich's going to pull up at the free throw. No good. Rebound McGraw. McDarris is in the game again now for Norwood. And McGraw goes all the way to the basket. Doesn't get it to fall. Emmerich will pull that one down after an attempt by McGraw to tip it back in. 24-20 here as we approach the 3-minute mark of this third quarter. Sawyer goes in. For some reason, hands it off to Dennis. Back out to Cartwright, who's going to drive. He goes up strong. Fouled.
Fouled hard, too.
Basket will not fall. A little slow to get up. Not too bad, though, as he's helped by Emmerich up. There you see some Norwood fans playing on their phone. Cartwright fell, made the mess. Ref makes him clean it up. As you see Cartwright there, number 14 from Mansfield, mopping up the wet spot on the floor.
It's warmer in here today than it has been all week, so that's probably part of it, too.
I doubt it. Last night was freezing, and we had way more cleanups on that night, or on that game. I'd imagine it does play into it, though, the hot and cold. All right, we zoomed in on, I guess that is Cartwright's shoes, polka dots. First free throw for him is going to be no good. As McGraw is going to come out, and Drake will come in for him. Drake McDarris, both of them in the game. Two freshmen I've talked about throughout the week, along with Carter Sullins from Licking. All three stepped up. That free throw's good. But all three freshmen have stepped up and played big minutes, and played good throughout all games. McDarris now with the ball to Drake. Nice little fake on the handoff. Doesn't get him anywhere, though. And we see some more handled by DeVault. Nice little floater, no good. Emmerich rips that one down. Pushes ahead to Sawyer, jump stop. It's good.
It's a 1-point game.
Now it's a 1-point game, 23-24 with 2:49
And now
on the
you
clock.
hear the Mansfield crowd.
Yeah, now they've awakened. DeVault now with the ball. Campbell on him.
DeVault can put him to sleep real quick, though.
I say I'd be working around to get it to him.
I'm talking about the crowd.
That's what I'm saying. Drake now, he's going to drive.
Draw a foul there.
A foul on the floor. It's going to go against number 33 for Mansfield. That is Stone Sawyers. Bennett now will check in, and Dennis will take a seat on the bench to rest up. 2 minutes, 29 seconds, 1-point game. DeVault to inbound. Look for him to get it back. Screen there from Sinning. Oh,
he traveled. Yes, he did.
He's going to get called for travel. Great defense right there by Campbell. He knew what was coming. Got his hand up and down. Travel. As DeVault's going to take a seat on the bench to cool off.
Just regroup.
Yeah, you know he'll be right back in. More pressure here by Norwood as Emmerich gets it across the court and gives it up to Cartwright. Sawyers goes up. Going to be fouled on the shot by McGowan.
Man, that'd have been nice to have an and-one if you're Norwood or Mansfield right there.
It would have been. I got lost in the cables here. It didn't look to me like there was a foul. Happened right in front of the ref, so I'm going to go with him.
There was definitely a foul there. The lane opened up as big as an 8-lane freeway, and he just couldn't convert and was fouled up coming down, honestly, is what happened.
Was it?
Yep.
He misses the front end of those, and that's something Mansfield's going to be haunted by this game is the free throws they've missed. Sawyer's second one is up. No good either. Emmerich tips it over to Campbell.
For the lead.
Campbell with the putback. Now we have a lead for Mansfield as you hear their fans erupt.
What a game.
Very good game. It was promised, and they're delivering now. McGraw blows by Sawyer. McDarris gives it up to McGowan. He's going to give the ball back over to Drake. Drake's one of those freshmen you see. He's going to be real good. McGraw, no good. Emmerich rips that one down.
How many rebounds does Emmerich have tonight? 7 or 8 probably at least.
Yeah, he's got at least that many. And they're not just rebounds. They're big rebounds. And he does it with authority. Ball down to Emmerich now in the corner. He looks to get it into Sawyer. Nice handoff there to Cartwright. No good.
He
Cartwright thrown to
hard.
the floor. McDarris is going to come back for Norwood. Now McGowan kicks it down to McGraw. He doesn't want to take the shot, so he's going to dribble up. And he'll get it in the hands of McDarris. Cartwright almost slapped that one away. Now Sinning with the ball. McGraw with the ball, wide open, doesn't want to take the shot. He'll come up top to McGowan, which is where the ball needs to be, in my opinion.
1 minute remains in the third quarter, 25-24. You said it was going to be slow, and I'm not really going to say that it's been a slow game, but it's been a very defensive-oriented game.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, right now, this has been fun to watch. I was saying before, imagine having to go on after Alton there. Well, they have, and guess what? They're delivering.
Yep, Sinning's turnaround jump shot's going to give Norwood the lead now. You're correct in every statement you made right there. Cartwright's going to slow down as we approach 30 seconds here in the third quarter. Back and forth game right now. Campbell with the ball. Emmerich had good position. McGraw tried to come around. He'll be whistled for the foul. And it's going to be Mansfield ball under their own basket. Foul count is still low, where Norwood has 14 fouls, and only 2 fouls for the Mansfield Lions.
It looks like DeVault will sit till the end of this quarter to me.
Yeah. There's no reason to have him in there. Let him get rested up. Got a whole quarter to go in there. Nice little oop play there. Kelly can't complete it. Ball's going to go out of bounds off Campbell. He doesn't agree, but Norwood will take the ball with 24 seconds.
DeVault will come in right now.
Maybe they're going to try to get him one last shot. One thing I will not do is argue with Norwood's coach Chadwell. The man obviously knows the game really well.
Oh, yeah, he was. I mean,
DeVault slowly brings the ball up the floor, gets it at 9 seconds across. And McDarris now back to DeVault, who more than likely will take this last shot. Pull up three. No good. Super hard.
Board.
3 seconds left. Cartwright's going to try to pull up at half court. Launches it. No good. 1 point lead now. After Mansfield fought back in, actually took the lead. And Norwood come back, I believe, with the McGraw basket to bring them back ahead. Good game.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, it was promised the last 2 games of the night were going to be good, we're going to be big, and they did not let down. If I wish we could get a shot across the court here. You see Coach Kelly of Alton sitting there talking with Coach Pitts of Thayer. That shows their camaraderie, the respect they have for each other in the basketball world.
Oh, yeah, they're two good coaches, 2 good people. I enjoyed I visited with Coach Kelly, outside.
Holy cow. So, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Mansfield right here, it's showing 24 rebounds to Norwood's 11.
That's incredible.
That is a one-sided rebounding for sure.
I mean, Emmerich alone probably may have 10 of those.
Yeah, you're right. What was you saying about talking to Coach Kelly?
I talked to Coach Kelly a little while ago, and we talked about, basketball, but we talked about other stuff too. I was saying it was good to talk to both of those men. Got the opportunity to interview Coach Kelly yesterday heading into that game, and then obviously just a few minutes ago talking to Coach Pitts. Should be an exciting day of basketball tomorrow as well, with both of those teams playing.
Both teams will be playing different games, and I think all day from start to finish is going to be nothing but excitement. All right, folks, we're getting ready to pick up basketball right here. Fourth quarter action, 26 for your Norwood Pirates, 25 for your Mansfield Lions. In a game that was promised to be exciting and electric, and that's what it is. As almost a turnover, McDarris tries to inbound, but Cartwright slaps it out of bounds. Now McGowan with the ball. I've talked about him in the past few days. Great point guard, great control, doesn't get rattled. Goes by Cartwright there, and he's going to swing it back up to McDarris. DeVault now with the ball as he's going to go straight to the hole, up and in for him. 3-point lead now, 7:40. Mansfield struggled a little to get it in there, but Kelly gets it back to Cartwright. Now gets across court to Campbell, and Cartwright will take control.
Ooh. Cartwright kind of lost his footing on that pass right there.
Bennett in the game now. Campbell kicks it back out to Bennett. Over to Kelly. Bad pass. He can't get a shot up now. Cartwright thought about a 3, didn't take it. Other than Emmerich and Dennis, there really hasn't been many 3 points tonight, has there?
No, there really hasn't
Mansfield.
been.
Backdoor cut for Bennett. He's going to be fouled. Basket's no good, but he will go to the line and shoot 2. As you see on your screen there, Mansfield fan club is up, loud. Love that American flag they got.
Oh, yeah. Mansfield brings a good crowd most of the time, too. I've watched them play a few different times in the last couple years. They typically have a really good crowd as well.
Yeah.
And another wet spot here. Yep. Maybe it's just Mansfield. Maybe they're just sweaty.
Maybe that's what it is. You're going to have Mansfield people upset with you now.
I hope not. It was just a joke. Innocent little joke.
Jackie Edwards says next to Coach Reed of Hartville, Coach Tadwell of Norwood is the best in Wright County. From my knowledge of it, I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
First one is up. It's going to be good for Bennett.
Coach Reed, a good friend of mine. He's one of the greatest to ever do it in Missouri, in my opinion.
I agree with that 100%. One of the top coaches in the state. Second one's going to be up. No good.
Offensive
Campbell
rebound.
with the offensive rebound out to Emmerich. Pull-up jump shot for Emmerich's no good. And Chadwell pulls that one down, gets it ahead to McDarris, who is swarmed by a group of Mansfield players. Shots up, no good. McGowan pulls that one down. We're going to have a foul here on Cartwright. Yeah, he got him.
He rode him. That was very aggressive defense there by Mansfield off that free throw miss.
Colton Jones says, heck of a job. Thanks again. I'm guessing that's aimed at us with the live stream. Colton, if that's the case, we do appreciate it, man.
Same to Randy McBride. I saw that. He said something along those lines. We do appreciate all the nice compliments. We appreciate all the hospitality around here. We've been treated really well this week.
I agree 100%. You're always going to have a few naysayers. We'll take them. They can say what they want. They're entitled to their opinion, but their opinion doesn't matter to us. As DeVault's going to shoot a little floater, and it's good. DeVault comes out after that little rest there, and now he has them back with a 4-point lead. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. As Dennis will come up for it. DeVault went for the steal almost, but regained control. Emmerich now over to Kelly. Back to Campbell.
Good screen by Emmerich.
Emmerich now with the ball. Chadwell on him. Dumps it down. Cartwright, power dribble, goes up. He'll be fouled by McDarris. That's a freshman, half the size of Cartwright, and he went at him hard.
Yeah, he did. 30-26.
That foul right there, right under the 6-minute mark at 5:59, will send Cartwright to the line. 4-2. First foul for McDarris. First free throw for Cartwright is going to bounce around and fall, so that's good. 3-point game now. As Sawyer comes in for Campbell, Sinning's going to come in. McDarris will set down. McGraw comes in. And Drake will sit down. That was a lot of substitution there.
Every game to this point, but one has been close today.
Yeah. As we check in there with the refs if they have a discussion. Yeah, every game's been super tight minus the one. Second free throw will be good as well. Down to a 2-point game once again. Like I said, under 6.
He got the friendly bounce, then the friendly roll.
Yeah. McGraw now, he'll bring it around up top to DeVault. DeVault, some nice ball work there. He goes up, he'll be fouled, and one for DeVault. Nice little flex there again. Chest bump to McGowan. Normally I don't like that stuff, but hey, he's getting his team fired up, his crowd fired up, so get after it, young man.
Look at the muscles on him. He's a very built boy.
I'll be watching him on TV somewhere someday. First one, the only one is up and it's good. 3-point play completed there. Gives them a 5-point lead now.
33-28.
Nice ball movement there. Gives it up to Emmerich over to Sawyers. He goes up. Blocking foul on the shot, so he'll be shooting too. Some flexing going on down there between him and Emmerich now. You see Chadwell there. He's one going to be called for that foul. He's been a solid player as well, post player for Norwood this week. Nice little turnaround jump shot he has. As Sawyer gets ready for his first one. No good. I mentioned it earlier. These free throws are going to come back and haunt Mansfield.
Yeah, they are.
They've missed enough free throws. If they'd hit half of them, they'd probably have a 6-point lead right now. Second one. It's good. He brings it to within 4 now. 33-29. 5 minutes, 35 seconds. As McGraw blows past, knocks Sawyer down. Loose ball be picked up by DeVault. And he starts directing traffic here, telling everybody which way to go. Looks like he's going to go in. Nice ball handling, floater in the lane, no good. Pulled in by Emmerich. Ahead to Sawyer, who typically would explode to the basket, but he wisely pulls it out. Might be because it was in front of his bench and his coach told him to. Kelly now gets it over to Cartwright. Dennis, Emmerich. McGraw slaps it away, or pulls it away from Emmerich. Back in. McGowan's going to slap that away as he's knocked down by Sawyer. Out of frustration, I believe. Now you have the whole Norwood crowd up. Kids, parents alike.
It's his third personal foul.
33-29, Norwood leads here. 4 minutes, 53 seconds left. They've made a game out of it. That's the third foul on number 3, 3-3-3.
Mansfield is going to pressure now. They've been pressuring for a little while, but they're going to pressure all the way up, it looks like to me.
And another wet spot, so we're going to have official timeout. And our official goes to get the mop right now, as you can see there. I I noticed just a minute ago over there talking about Coach Kelly and Coach Pitts, Coach Rod Gorman from Bunker. I seen him stop in and chat with him on, I believe, his way out the door. Another good coach from this area. He's now down in Bunker, having a great season with them.
Oh, yeah.
He took over whenever Coach Kelly left and went to Alton, and Kelly had already built a good team there, and all he could do was take them up from there.
Oh, yeah. Coach Kelly had built up a good program there and got a really, really good opportunity to come to Alton. And
yeah. I was at a game last year down in Bunker because we have friends and family down there. I believe Gorman got his 600th win, career win?
Yeah, it was a lot.
I think it was 600, and that is a huge number in high school basketball, in any basketball. And now we're going to start back. McGowan with the ball. Cartwright will be guarding him. And Sinning now with it. McGraw, backdoor cut to McGowan. He'll be fouled by Dennis. Basket won't go, but he will shoot two.
This is a 4-point game.
Brian Jones says, thank you guys so much. I live in North Dakota now, and I get to watch my nephew because you guys. Thank you again. Brian Jones, you're very welcome, my man. Glad you're getting to watch your nephew here play. First free throw from McGowan's good.
Four and a half left in this.
Second one is good too. 35-29, 6-point lead now for Norwood. Mansfield really needs to get a bucket here. Maybe a stop after that if they can. And we're going to have a timeout. Mansfield, 30 seconds. Stands have thinned out quite a bit. I think a lot of Alton and Thayer fans left, but you still see a lot of Alton and Thayer fans here. But it is still packed.
And it's still loud.
Yeah. It's just as loud, maybe even louder than the Thayer Alton game.
Oh, yeah. Norwood's Pep Club is doing a lot for that, though.
There's been 2 times in this game where I was actually having trouble hearing my own voice in the headset.
Well, at the beginning of the game when they were announcing the lineups, I was having to yell. I might have been hurting your ears because I was trying to, you want to be able to hear yourself when you talk on here.
Yeah.
So I was like really having to project it out. So again, hey, Mansfield is not out of this game.
No. As we start back, Kelly gets across to Emmerich. Now Cartwright back to Kelly. Norwood knows that they're really just not a strong three-point shooting team. They don't have to come out and guard those passes around the key. Dennis now with the ball. Hands it into Emmerich. He's going to waste his dribble, but Cartwright comes up and takes the ball from him. Kelly with the ball now. Sawyer calls for it. He's going to power up. Be called for a travel. Coach nods his head and says, yes, you did. And DeVault will now run point. Kelly guarding DeVault. He'll just going to hand it off to Sinning there. So they work around for McGowan. Now back to Sinning.
I like the footwork and the movement of number 33 for Mansfield on defense.
Number 33, that's very well. Sawyer.
Slides his feet very well.
Yep, DeVault explodes. A couple of hands in there on it there. We're going to have a jump ball.
We'll give the ball to Mansfield.
Which will go to Mansfield, like Austin just said. DeVault went in, and there was 2 hands. I don't remember which players. One got a hand in each and stripped the ball out of DeVault's hand there, causing that turnover, or jump ball. I'll spit it out in a minute.
Number 5, Ethan Bennett for Mansfield is kind of limping around. He's holding his leg. Looks like maybe his right knee.
That's not Bennett. That's Kelly.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Emmerich now gives it back to Kelly. Now Dennis.
I was looking down at the paper, though. I looked wrong.
Dennis with it up top. Sawyer with it at the free throw line. Jump shot inside, no good.
He had it, didn't know what to do with it.
Yep, DeVault pulls that down as we approach the 3-minute mark of this fourth quarter. 6-point lead still by Norwood.
Mansfield has led in this game. Norwood's largest lead was 15. They jumped out to 17-2.
Yeah. Well, early on in this second half, Mansfield turned up the pressure, and nice block right there by Emmerich on DeVault, but Norwood didn't handle it well, and now they kind of backed off on it, and DeVault's going to be whistled for that foul as Kelly puts the brakes on in front of him.
Could not control his body there.
And Adams prepares to step into the game here.
A little earlier in the game, the score was locked, I believe, at 27-23, something like that. It's been locked at 35-29 for about 2 or 3 minutes now, too.
Yep. Sawyers will take a seat here on the bench for a little bit as Adams comes in. Kelly's first one is good.
That looks pretty.
That was a very smart play by Kelly to put the brakes on as he knew DeVault couldn't get stopped. Shows a pretty high IQ, basketball IQ there. Second one, no good. And Chadwell's going to manhandle that and get the ball down.
Just about fell backwards.
I wish we had the heights of the players. I'd like to know how big Chadwell is because he's played like a big, big man this week. Sinning now with the ball, calling for McGraw to come get it. Miscommunication between DeVault, McGraw, and Sinning, and the ball's thrown out of bounds.
5-point game with 2:20 left. Going to be interesting maybe down the stretch here. We've seen a... Go ahead.
I say Adams now brings it across half court. You've seen a what?
We've seen a 3-quarter court buzzer beater today.
Yeah.
By Plato. Emmerich with a nice... Ooh.
He's going to be fouled on the putback.
We've seen a bunch of back-and-forth basketball. What will we see here? Coming up on the 2-minute mark with 2 free throws coming for Emmerich.
5-point lead for Norwood, 35-30. That's the third foul on number 11, Chadwell from Norwood. First one from Emmerich rolls around and it falls. What I was saying earlier about Chadwell, number 11, I'd like to know his height because you see him standing there next to Dennis when they were both standing straight up. Dennis has 2-3 inches on him, and he's a wing player for Mansfield.
Comes up short on the free throw there, 35-31.
4-point game with 2 minutes now. McGowan, he'll go left around Adams and going to play a little bit of chase me. Sinning now, he explodes, he goes up, he's blocked by Dennis, and Chadwell can't hang on to it. That's going to be Mansfield basketball. Norwood has given them ample opportunities to get back in this game and even get the lead. Let's see if Mansfield can make use of that now.
Capitalize here. Emmerich thought about a 3 there. He's hit 2 of them tonight. Had him cutting.
Adams now back out to Emmerich. Dennis wanted a 3. Emmerich will take a 3.
Got it.
Good.
1-point game.
1-point ball game with 1:23. Quick timeout there by, I think, Mansfield. I'm not positive. It will be a full timeout, Mansfield.
Holy smokes.
I seen earlier in the comments where somebody said that they had already played Mansfield and they beat them by 30. Ha, 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 or something. This game's not going to be as big of a blowout. Mansfield, once they got their nerves settled down, has sucked it up and played. Not to take away from Norwood, though. Offensively, they've struggled just a little bit. DeVault came out on fire.
Yeah, he did. DeVault come out looking like he was going to have 40 points.
Yeah.
I'll tell you as well.
He's still playing strong.
Oh, yeah, he is. Mansfield is really, in the past couple minutes, is locked down on the defensive end of the ball, especially as they've tried to drive. They've gotten some blocks. They've gotten some big rebounds, had some very, very key defensive plays. If it comes down to a free throw game, that's what concerns me.
Yeah. Well, free throw game right now, the way it's been played out, Norwood wins. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick shout-out right here for Vanessa Holman Farkas, I believe. She says, thank you for the wonderful convenience. I live in Rogersville, but I am from there. Friends I've shared with have thanked me. Just want you to know you're greatly appreciated. Vanessa, we're glad you're appreciating this. We thank you for your vote of confidence right there as we do our best here, and we hope everybody else is. Guys, tomorrow night we're going to be back. Make sure you share tomorrow when you come back and join us for our championship day. And Norwood gets ready to inbound. McGowan with the ball. Tries to get it into the vault, but he finally does at the 4-second mark.
Yeah, that was close. Not a time in the game you want to turn the ball over right there at all.
Kelly now guarding the vault. DeVault, nice handles as usual. He's going to pull back half court, get it to McGowan. Now at a minute, 1-point ball game still. McGraw going to push back. There. No whistle there. Sinning stopped for some reason. McGowan now. What?
At number 14 for Mansfield.
Oh! DeVault's foot went on the line. No call. McGowan now. They're looking to just dribble this out. Adams is going to have to foul here or something. He's trying.
There he is, yeah.
He fouled him 4 times right there before the whistle went off. And
hey, it's still a 1-1 for Mansfield, though. Or not for Mansfield, for Norwood. So
that's going to send McGowan, who's been a solid free throw shooter over the week here, to the line for, as Austin said, 1-1.
Number 14, Cartwright. I think whenever DeVault or whoever it was pushed off, I think maybe if he had fallen down, he would have gotten the call. The problem is if you fall and you don't get the call.
Yep. First one's good. 2-point ball game. You're right, exactly right there. Had he fallen and he not get the call, then it's wide open. We're going to have a quick timeout here. 30 seconds by Mansfield.
They're going to try to ice him.
Yeah.
Just a 2-point game with 35 seconds left. And even with the make here, it's only a 1-possession game. Yep. So
my beautiful wife, Kimberly Bradley, says nail biter. Yes, it is. Gracie Sealock's watching us. Hello, Gracie. She's a Summersville cheerleader and like another daughter to me. .35 seconds left. 2-point ball game. As we return, McGowan will be shooting the tail end of a 1-and-1. Could push it ahead to 3. No matter what way you look at it, today has been a great day for basketball fans.
Oh, yeah. This is a good old, what you call a barn burner here.
Barn burner. You used to like wrestling. That's a Jim Ross, JR, whatever.
Slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker. Oh, there you go. And Norwood be the first back on the court. McGowan, like I said, will be stepping up to the line to shoot the tail end of a 1-and-1. There's a couple of fans there, maybe from Norwood, but they're more interested in what's on the phone.
Yeah. In a situation like that, if you're Mansfield, take that minute. Make him think about it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want to extend it all the way out, but like I said earlier, McGowan has been solid from the line over the week.
Heck, if you want to stand there and talk about what your favorite kind of cookie is for the last 30 seconds, do it.
Shots up. It's air ball. Doesn't even draw iron. Good call, Austin, as he is iced. That's very odd, man. He has been consistent.
Especially for an air ball.
Down to 30 seconds now. Cartwright will be the one that brings it up and across. 2-point ball game. Another nail biter.
I don't know that you want to try to take the last shot. You've got to leave time to.
Yeah, I agree.
To foul.
You don't want to give them last, but that looks like what's going to happen as Cartwright gets it over. Dennis will shoot a 3. No good. Rebound. Sinning. And we're going to have a foul on the floor here for Sinning to go to the line for 1-and-1. Foul is going to be called on, I believe, who did he say? Number 14, that's Cartwright. 9.1 seconds here. Sinning has to hit at least one of these. Be awesome for him to hit 2, makes it a 2-possession game.
Coach Chadwell for Norwood's going to call a timeout.
He'll call it there before he gets a chance to be iced. Nice plays there by both teams. Dennis, probably not a shot I'm going to take.
I mean, it was a good look.
It was a good look, but you got 13 seconds, 14 I think it was on the clock. try to get a little closer, get a better shot. Give a shout out real quick to the team here. Andy Earls over running the camera behind the basketball goal. Ty Earls, 10-year-old son, he's over here doing all the camera switches and everything. Andy's dad, Tim, running another camera here up top. You got Austin and I, and Adam been helping us do commentary, and this pretty soon-to-be daughter-in-law of mine, Hannah Sykes, is over here running the computer, keeping the score going for you guys. Most people are probably going to think there's nothing to this, but, man, there's a lot that goes into it. And, by gosh, at the end of the day of a tournament, you're tired.
Yeah, especially you. You've done all 6 games today.
Yeah.
I sat out 2 of them.
One thing I'm good at for sure is talking, son. Free throw by Sennings, no good. Emmerich will pull it down. He's going to push it up by himself. McGowan tries to stop him. Pull up 3. Rattles around, no good. DeVault launches the ball. That's going to be a victory for Norwood, 36-34. Norwood Pirates will face there tomorrow night in the championship game. Alton will get the Mansfield Lions. Fun game to watch. Once again, Emmerich pulled up for a 3-point shot. He still had 3.1 seconds on the clock when he released it. He should have went ahead and went on in.
He may not have been aware how much time he had left.
I'd say that's probably right, but just saying, star player like that, he should be not taking anything away from what the boys done. Emmerich had a great game this game. DeVault come out of his shell a little bit tonight, threw up some threes, took the ball to the hole, and had some crazy handles.
He did that too. I'll tell you something about DeVault as well. That last right there at the very end when he threw the ball to the other side of the court, that's not going to get enough attention. You can't. They can't foul you if you don't have the ball.
Right.
So. He literally threw the ball out of reach. So,
smart play.
Very smart, very time and game aware.
The way he played tonight just inches him a little bit closer to the school record. I wish I knew how many points away he was, but he is within reach, they say now. All right. What a day of basketball, huh?
Yeah, that was really good. We had 5 really good games, but we had 4 really close, down to the wire good games. Norwood has to be impressed, sweating it out. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't get any easier tomorrow.
No, nothing's going to be easy tomorrow for any team. Every team better show up ready to play ball. Losing side of the bracket, consolation, first, second, third, and fourth, all better be ready to play some ball because we got some good teams here for a day of good basketball tomorrow. Action's going to start at, 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
Summerville versus Winona.
Followed by Plato and Gainesville. Alton and Mansfield will follow that. And then the finale at 7:30 tomorrow night. The championship game, the number 1 and the number 2 seed up there, Bobcats and the Norwood Pirates.
I'm excited. How about you?
I'm very excited. I'll tell you, for just a second, I think that Plato and Gainesville game has potential to be really good.
I agree 100% with you.
They all do. Don't get me wrong, but I've had my eye on that game since it was made official.
Yeah.
It has potential to be really, really good. As you see the bracket right there, the Cabool Holiday Tournament bracket, the championship is set. I'm ready to go home. I'm sure you're ready to go home.
40-minute drive. I am ready to get out of here, my man.
All right, guys. So for Austin Bradley, Alan Bradley, Adam Ronsby, Hannah Sykes, Andy Earls, Tim Earls, Ty Earls, I could keep going. We're saying so long, and we'll see you tomorrow.